Off we go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special evening. Late night streaming. I'm here with Gaming Rules Zone Paul Grogan.
Hello. Yes.
There he is.
And for those people watching my channel, hello. The voice you can hear is Tom Heath. Me and Tom are doing a two-player playthrough of Mage Knight, and we are dual streaming it. So Tommy's broadcasting this on his channel. I'm broadcasting this on my channel, and yeah, we're both going to be doing this.
Yes, and it's going to work.
It's going to work. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Now, tell people the story about why we're playing Mage Knight tonight.
Well, we'd kind of made rough plans to do something towards the end of the month when it's the channel's anniversary, which I suppose it's anniversary month, isn't it?
It's anniversary month, yes.
Time.
Yeah.
Oh, people can't hear me. Hi, everybody. Yeah, if you missed that last minute, go watch Paul's stream. It was just hellos and stuff. So yes, the anniversary of the channel is coming up. 5 years.
5 years.
Slicker things.
Wow.
5 years. It's too long, isn't it?
It is.
So that's coming up, and as part of celebrations, me and Paul were going to do a big playthrough, and then Paul got time.
Yeah, I had something planned for tonight, and then on Monday my plans changed, and I thought, right, I need to do something else. What shall I do on Wednesday night? Maybe I should ask my Patreon supporters what I should do. And then I browsed the internet, as you do. I ran out of cat pictures to find, and then I saw that Tom's doing Mage Knight on Wednesday night, and I went, well, maybe I should bring forward.
Mage Knight, you should try and get involved.
I should, basically, yeah. So we'd planned to do this, as Tom says, near the end of the month, but we brought it forward. So the way this is going to work is, if you're all watching my stream, you can see that we've got the board set up. Tom is actually in charge tonight, okay?
Yes.
So on Tom's stream, Tom has chosen what spells we've started with. He's chosen what advanced actions. Well, he hasn't chosen. They're random. But what I'm saying is all of the random stuff that's decided in this game, Tom is in charge. Tom is going to be doing it. And then Tom tells me, and I have all of the bits here, and I will recreate the board at this end. Now, whenever Tom is taking his turn, do you just want to zoom in on your player area? So whenever Tom's taking his turn, I will press this button, and that is now Tom's stream. So this is quite cool, is that this is going live out on Tom's channel, but at the same time, Tom is sharing his screen with me. So
Someone's
basically,
pirating my stream.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Isn't that against the YouTube terms and conditions?
Yeah.
And vice versa, when it's my turn and I'm going to be playing my cards, I will put this view on, and then Tom will capture my screen and broadcast to his viewers. Yeah, so there you go. Jazz hands. Right, that's what we're going to be doing for tonight. Now, the other thing is, a couple of people have asked me, or a couple of people have told me that they're going to be tuning in tonight to learn how to play. I would not recommend watching this video to learn how to play, because me and Tom are really going to be just playing through it. We're not going to be doing any kind of tutorial tonight. Tom has done a tutorial. I've done a tutorial. So those videos are available on each other's channels if you want to learn how to play. But yeah, we're just going to jump in and start playing.
Okay, we're experts.
Now, tell people about the scenario that we're playing tonight and what the objective is and how we win.
So we're doing a Blitz Conquest, because I don't think anyone's got time for a full conquest with both of us here anyway.
Yeah.
It'd have to be a multiple parter. So we're doing a Blitz Conquest that speeds things up a little bit.
Yep.
We start off with an XP, and that kind of, it means that each level gets 1 XP already, kind of. Whenever you go to a new level, it's got 1 extra XP there. Just to kind of speed you up a bit. We start with some reputation. There's an extra die. There's an extra unit in the offer. I think that's about it, isn't it?
But the more important thing is we've got 4 rounds. So the main difference between full conquest and Blitz Conquest is 4 rounds. So it's day, night, game over. And whilst the objective of the scenario is to find and defeat the 2 cities, the winner is the one with the most fame at the end of the game. So it doesn't matter if we defeat the cities or not, but I tell you what, defeating the cities is worth a lot of fame. So if you, for example, if you were to find a city and defeat it and I don't, you're probably going to win, because the fame that you will get for defeating the enemies in that city is going to be far more than I would have got normally. So in a 2-player Blitz Conquest, there are 2 cities, and it is kind of designed that we will get 1 each. And then, we'll see how we get on.
People are saying that they can't hear you on my stream, Paul.
Oh, They can't hear
can
me.
you, and
yeah.
things are bouncing.
Okay, so you had exactly the
Streamlabs.
same problem that I had with you about 30 minutes ago. So I will tell you how to fix it. So in Streamlabs, in the bottom right...
I think you're on now, Paul.
Oh, I'm on now, am I? Right,
yes,
okay.
Different things are bouncing. Can everyone hear Paul now?
Hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. You'll find out in 8 seconds.
Yeah, for the first few minutes, Paul's stream is the only one that's got everybody talking on it.
Right.
But I think we're all okay now.
Yes.
Different things are bouncing, and hopefully they're okay.
Good. Everybody
Very
on my stream, the audio was working, but
I can boost him.
Right.
There we go. So I
think we're all good.
We're all there.
We're all good. Right.
Well, let me know when Paul gets too loud, and I'll stop turning him up.
Okay. Tom's sound is a bit low. I can turn Tom up, but there you go. I've turned Tom's volume up a bit.
Yeah, Streamlabs is just trying to mute us both.
There is a question in the chat. Are we using the standard difficulty for cities? I think we are for this scenario. Both of the cities will be level 3.
Yeah.
Once we're more experienced with the game, if we play a game, we can up that difficulty. But we're going to be playing on standard difficulty of the cities. Right. Shall I determine a start player?
Yes. These are just here randomly.
Okay. Start player is...
Paul determining.
You.
Oh, nice.
Now, what that means is you get the choice of tactic.
Oh, here we go.
Doesn't mean you're going to go first. Yeah.
Yeah, straight out the gate here, we've got a monastery. People in my chat always seem to want to see monasteries burned.
Yeah. Oh, before we choose tactics, we get to draw our opening hand.
Oh, yes.
So
I've sneakily got mine.
Okay. So, yeah, we've got tiles number 6 and 7. We have 2 orcs. Now, let's get the right names, because I have forgotten the names of these. We have... what's that one? Oh, that's Lost Legion. Here we go. Prowlers. Yeah, so orc prowlers here. And we have the ironclads here. We have a monastery, which means we start with an advanced action in the unit offer. We have a dungeon. I think that's a dungeon. We have a red crystal mine, and we have a monster den.
Yes.
And we have a magic glade.
Lots
it is a dungeon.
Ready to be dealing with.
So I'm going to draw my opening 5 cards.
Yeah, and I should get these tactics. So if you didn't see my stream, everyone, I relearnt the game about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
After a great big gap. Paul, you played the game before, I think.
I've played the game a couple of times. Yeah. It's funny. I don't go around telling everybody that I don't have it tattooed on my forehead that I co-designed the last 2 Mage Knight expansions. But the number of times I'm talking with somebody at a convention and I get talking and we say, oh, what's your favourite game? And they say, oh, Mage Knight. And I'm like, something clicks in my head and I go, at what point do I mention that I co-designed the last 2 expansions without it sounding? So I eventually and I sort of say, what do you think of the Shades of Tesla expansion? And if they say, oh, it was brilliant, it's the best thing that's happened about the game, I mention it. If they say, oh no, it was awful, I just walk away quietly.
Yeah, Darth Vader and his expansions, right?
Yeah. Right, I've got my 5 starting cards, and you are choosing tactics first.
Right, so here are my 5 starting cards, everybody. Hi, everyone, by the way.
I'm not going to look at the stream because I shouldn't technically see your cards.
No, this is all a great big secret. So I've got my starting tactics. So am I desperate to go first? Someone want to race for?
Well, that orc is really near, isn't it? That orc prowler is very, very near.
And all you need is 2 XP to level up with the boost. So could I, with what I've got, go and fight him? I haven't got any range or anything like that, but I've got improvisation.
Russ in the chat is asking what you think of the last 2 expansions, Tom.
They are sealed, so I can completely dodge the question.
He can. He's not opened them yet.
I've only ever played with base Mage Knight stuff, but I did when I decided it's time to get back into Mage Knight. I did end up getting all of it.
Yeah.
Separately, so I've got Krang is just chilling in the box because he didn't come with a box.
Yep.
And then Shades of Tesla was unsealed the last time I set up Mage Knight, I think.
Right. So I'm playing with...
remains unplayed. You're playing with a fancy...
I'm playing with Wolfhawk tonight. Wolfhawk is from Lost Legion, but we are not using any other components from Lost Legion tonight.
No.
There's no... Yeah, just base game contents. Yeah.
I opened my sealed Lost Legion to grab her out and realised, oh, there's extra things for the base characters in this expansion. So let's see. I can get some crystals. I can do a bit of attacking. Maybe I would want some more cards to try and go and fight this thing, because it would be nice to just level up straight away.
Yeah.
It's not going to take much movement to get over there at all, because you start on this. Start on one space away from it.
Yeah, two movement will get you there.
So you only need 3 to fight it, and I could get some decent block. Actually, there's blue mana in the source. I don't think I need
mana.
any more cards.
Have you rolled the mana?
I have, but I think we should do it live.
Okay.
Let's have a look at the source. There we go.
So
we've got a bit of everything.
Okay.
Including,
that's like almost perfect. One of everything, no black.
Including the all-important gold as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Just do what you like. So I don't want to discard cards. I could take a mana die and have a special mana die just for me. That would be something nice. Though I don't think I need more. I don't think I need more cards right now. And I can announce I would have 2 turns in a row. I think I'm going to go for Mana Steel, I think.
Okay, so you're taking Mana Steel. And which mana are you stealing?
I have to have a basic colour. Well, I think I'm going to take the old green, since he's Goldix. It just feels right. Okay.
At which point, because you've done that, I'm going to take Rethink, which means I will be taking the first turn of the game.
Okie doke. Oh yeah, okay. They don't disappear from a multiplayer game, do they?
Nope, they do not. Okay, so when you take this tactic, I can discard up to 3 cards from your hand, draw that many cards, and then shuffle my pile back in. So I know exactly what I want. So I don't want that one, so that's getting discarded. I don't want that one, so that's getting discarded. And I don't want that one. So they're the 3 cards that I'm discarding. I'm going to draw 3 replacements. 1, 2. These are not the cards I wanted. And then I shuffle those in. Okay, and we're ready. So it's my go. Oh God, this game's good. This game is so good. Right, what am I going to do? Let's have a think. Because now that I'm going first, I'm thinking I could go and grab this and try and kill this orc and get the 2 fame and level up. And that's a really nice, quick start. So I need to move 2, which I can do by playing March. So March will move me. I'm just planning my turn first. Move 2 will move me to there. Now I could stop moving there and challenge the orc, or I could voluntarily move to there. If I voluntarily move to there, then that will provoke the orc and it will attack me. So yeah, basically I'm not sure which one I want to do. Well, I don't have any more movement, so I'm just going to stay there. So that would be my movement. Now I could actually block this. But I'd need block 4. I've got that. You've stolen the green mana, but there is gold. So yeah, I could concentrate with the gold mana. Oh no, because then that does the better. Yeah, I think I might just take the damage. Because if I played these 2 to block the damage from it, then I don't actually have enough to kill it. And I'm going to need them to kill it. So yeah, okay. So yeah, move 2 to move to there. That's that done. I'm then going to challenge it as my action. It then attacks me, so it's got 4 attack. I am... Yeah, I'm not going to block that. I mean, I could... Oh, I could block it. Oh. There's an interesting question. I could block it, but I'd have to use that card plus those 2 sideways. And I'm not sure that's what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure. I don't think so. I think I'm going to take the 2 wounds. So 2 wounds go into my hand. And then I'm going to use the... Now, we're not playing with the friendly mana variant. So I'm going to use the... gold mana as if it was red and play attack 4. And that kills it and gets me 2 fame. So that goes, that's dead. And I get 2 fame. And as Tom says, because we started on 1 XP, what that means is I now have effectively 4 XP. I get a reputation for defeating the rampaging enemy, and I will level up, and I can do that while you're taking your turn.
Right.
So, I think my turn is done. I'm going to roll the dice and put it back. And I'll tell you what I've rolled. I've rolled red.
Fuse gold,
okay.
And it's now red.
And I will do my level up while you're taking your turn.
Okay, so I have only played Mage Knight solo and cooperatively as well. Blitz is competitive, but it's not like there's optional stuff in the rules where you can fight each other and stuff.
We're not
playing, I believe, or be more interactive. We're not using that.
Yeah.
So let's see. There's an orc further away, but it'll take a lot of movement to get to. I am here on this portal. I could try. It's kind of further down the pecking order to jump down that dungeon early on and fight him. Going by the walkthrough structure of things. But what would that take? That would take... It's 2 movement to move on grass, so 2, 4, 6 move just to get there. That might be the problem. That once I've gotten there, what else am I going to do? I can use improvisation to influence a lot. I've got improvisation pretty much lets you do anything. Move, influence, attack, block. So I could maybe go to the monastery, but that's a bit of a trek as well.
In monastery, quickest way to the monastery is through the forest and then onto there. So that'll be 5 movement will get you to the monastery.
Because I've got will focus that can let me play the bottom of a card +3, so I could get like a crazy amount of influence. But in terms of my other cards, I could do tranquility to draw another card maybe. But if I wanted to use the only green mana is the one that I've got, so if I want to use that on will focus, I'm not going to be able to use it on tranquility. So I'd have to hope that I've got some better way of moving. And it is kind of burning through my cards, but I think I need some way of moving. I can get crystals from crystallize. I think maybe have to do tranquility and draw a card. Let's see. So I've got some more influence. So I could, if I wanted to. What can I get from the monastery? We got here. Oh, so most of the people, everyone but the Utum crossbowman. If you look at the units here, can be. Oh, the Guardian Golems can't be. It's the Red Cape Monks and the Herbalists I could get from there. So I could get some good fire attack. I could get some healing. But I've still got to get over there. So I'll probably have to use improvisation to walk.
Just to let you know, I took steady tempo for my level up.
If you think.
So that card is on top of my deck, and let me know what the new card is.
The new one is Learning.
Okay.
And the bottom of its sleeves come open. Not a good advert for Ultra Pro sleeves. So, yeah, I think we're going to have to improvise to start moving. It's way too many to get over to that little dude for now. I don't think I would have enough attack to use improvisation to get in there and then fight. So I could use the red mana from the source to... I can discard another card to get move 5. Which is exactly what I need to get into the monastery. And then what would I have in the way of influence, though? I'd have to... Oh yeah, I can then play my green mana that I saved. So if you can't see this little crammed in text at the bottom of Will Focus, use the bottom of a card as if you'd played the extra mana to it, get that amount +3, So I could get myself 7 influence, and that's the Red Cape Monks, right?
It's the Red Cape Monks, or it's, remember, you can learn the advanced action at the monastery for 6 influence.
Oh, yeah. I could get myself some Crystal Mastery.
And don't forget, if you do want to use your influence, you've got +1, because we're playing Blitz Conquest. So you actually start the game with +1.
Oh, yeah, because we've got the reputation
track.
there.
Yep.
Ooh. So, yeah, I think I'll play the improvisation. I probably should have.
It's really tricky in a 2-player game, because if you'd have picked 2, I could have just picked 1.
Yeah.
Whereas if you'd have picked 1, I could have picked like 6.
Yeah.
It's really, really tricky. I have taken my skills in the level up. For those people in my chat telling me about my skills, I have done my skills. I'll tell you about them when it's back to me.
So yeah, I've used improvisation to get over there, and the die from the source, the red die. I've used my private green mana to use will focus and boost this promise. So I've got influence 7 right now, and I could play any of these sideways to get more. So I've got 8 influence with the +1 from the reputation. If we look at the source of what's here, so I could get Crystal Mastery for 6. So I've got 8 right now. I could play a couple of cards sideways. I could play 1 card sideways, and I could have the Herbalist and the Crystal Mastery. So it's this: gain a crystal to your inventory is the same color as one you already own, or at the end of your turn, any crystals you've spent come back. And I'm good at getting crystals.
You are. Yeah, Goldix is good at that.
Oh, he's a 1, isn't he? But these Red Cape Monks. Oh. Attacking 3, fire blocking 4 damage. Yeah, I think though the crystals are calling to me.
Okay.
So we've got 7 influence, 8 influence. So this is 6 for an advanced action, and that goes on the top of my deck, right?
Yep.
So that's...
And that does not get refreshed.
So I've got 2 spare. I will play, I think, Determination. Crystallize seems like something I should keep and use, especially since I've just taken that crystal card. I'll play that sideways, so I've got 3 spare influence. It seems like while I'm here... can I do a load of influence things, or is that my action?
No, well, your action is called interacting, and when you interact, you can do...
I can do several things
You can do several... You can spend all of your influence and buy several things.
I think... Yeah. The Herbalists.
You're recruiting the Herbalist as well.
Help me heal a little bit later. So I'll pop them on my player area. There we go. I don't need this mana steal over here now. And so 2 dice are coming back to the source. What have we got? We've got a green and a black, unfortunately.
So what did you use? You used your green that you'd stolen, and you used a red.
A red from the source, yeah.
And then one of them rolls a black. Okay. But no leveling up for you. No,
I'm just chilling out in a monastery for now.
So yeah,
Some monks. Emil, it's like I'm not intentionally doing the opposite of everything that you say.
So the chat is telling me that you needed to discard a card for improvisation.
Oh, so that's going to have to be crystallized then.
I wasn't keeping an eye on you.
Boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the great thing about improvisation,
cards,
is that you can do anything with it. The downside is you have to discard a card in order to use it. Okay, so are you all done?
I am.
Right, so back to me. What I did, I took the Steady Tempo advanced action, which I put on top of my deck. I then drew 2 skills, and I drew Refreshing Breeze, which allows me to heal, and I also drew my interactive skill, I think. Yes, I drew my nasty skill, which could hurt you, Wolf's Howl. So that has gone in the offer. That has gone up here in the offer. So that's useful because I took 2 wounds. And then what I did is, and this is another thing that's important about Mage Knight, is at the end of your turn, you may choose to discard any number of non-wound cards from your hand. And because I'd taken 2 wounds, my hand was full. So I chose to discard Promise, because I can't see me using this card anytime soon. So I discarded that, and that meant that I drew Steady Tempo because that was on top of my deck. So there we go. At the start of my turn, I was going to use this to heal. Oh, in fact, it's a crystal, yes. So I will use this skill. I gain a white crystal, and I heal 1. So that removes the wound card from the game. That's gone. What are we then going to do? That is a good question. Now, moving into the hills is 3. So it's going to cost me 6 to get here. But I do have steady tempo. So I am going to play steady tempo. And I am going to power it with blue mana from the source. So move 4, and at the end of the turn, instead of putting this card in my discard pile, I may place it on top of my deed deck. It's just awesome, is steady tempo. So that's 4 movement points. Well, unfortunately, that's 4 movement points, which is not very much. And I really don't want to play concentration and rage sideways. I say I don't want to. If I don't, then am I literally just moving 1 space and doing nothing? This seems a bit of a waste. I'll tell you what I'll do. Instead of steady tempoing, I'm going to concentrate. So instead of playing steady tempo for 4 move, I'm going to play concentrate powered by the green mana. When you play this, play another action card with it, get the stronger effect of that card for free, and if it gives you move, influence, block, or any other type of attack, or any, get +2. So that's actually move 6. So there you go. Concentrate on the steady tempo, move 6. I am going to move through the hills onto the crystal mine, and that is it. I'm not going to do anything else. So the steady tempo goes back on top of my deck if I want it to, which I do. I roll the dice that I used and put it back. It's blue. So the source is now 2 blue, a red, and a white. Concentration gets discarded, and I gain a red crystal because I've ended my turn on there. Okay. Yes, can you play concentration with the green and empower steady tempo? Thank you, Oscar. I did. The chat is telling me what to do, but I worked it out. I am done, and I'm now going to draw 3 cards into my hand. So you'll go. I'll switch the camera over to you.
Right. What shall we do? I haven't got much in the way of movement again. In fact, I've only got swiftness. That would move me 2, not really next to anything else. No, we're not playing with PvP.
We are not playing with PvP, no. I never have, and I probably never will.
No, I've never played with the interactive skills or anything in the game.
Right.
Or those spells. Because it tells you in cooperative mode, don't use those, of course, because why would you in cooperative mode? So they're all just in a bag. They're not even sleeved.
So we're not playing with those?
No, I haven't got them.
Okay, right.
They're somewhere else.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't think they fit in my. I was kind of thinking with my off topic. My insert is looking pretty tight with just the base game cards in. It's supposed to fit everything in, but hey, that's for the future. What should we do now? I can't move very much. I'm leaning towards you folks that want to burn down the monastery. It seems a bit. It seems a bit. Well, it seems a bit naughty, of course, but it seems a bit forward trying to attack a violet thing right as my very first thing.
You got to play the cards. You got to play the hand you've been dealt.
I can't really go anywhere. I can attack.
The phrase goes.
I can't even attack that much, really. I can use mana draw to. What did you roll, Paul?
The source is now blue, blue, red, white.
Blue, blue, red, white. Okay, so I could play mana draw to use an extra die. And I could use the ranged attack of swiftness and the attack of rage, maybe. To try and have some attack for whatever is waiting for me, the violet enemy. Because it could be really good getting an artifact in there. The thing that's pushing me towards it is I don't know what I would do otherwise.
Right.
Other than just, mana draw just gets me some tokens. What are they going to do? They're going to just disappear. Unless I've got something to spend them on. I've got Threaten, which would be great if I had something to spend influence on now. But
so your herbalist won't help you if you decide to burn down the monastery, since that's where they've been living for the last 20 years.
They can help me afterwards.
They can help you afterwards. Yeah, they'll heal your wounds after you've burned.
With a bribe of green mana, they can forget about that monastery and help me right out. So I think we're just gonna have to go for it.
Okay.
So I've got my cue cards. So I'm going to burn a monastery. That's going to give me reputation -3.
Mm-hmm. And we apply that now, even if you don't succeed on this.
This may well just be a lesson of what not to do.
No, actually, if you want some comfort, this is the right thing to do.
Okay.
This is absolutely... Getting an early artifact is amazing. But as you say, you're limited by the cards you've got in your hand. And if you don't have any movement, but you've got loads of attack, then do it. Do it.
So what have we got here? We've got... Where are you, walkthrough? We've got the ice golems who have symbols. They have paralyze. If a unit gets wounded...
You've drawn a token, have you?
Oh, wow. Yes,
I've
got these guys here, the ice golems.
Yep, got them.
So they would destroy a unit if a unit took some damage from these.
Paralyzation.
If I take wounds from them, I have to discard any non-wound cards from my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means like it needs to be killed early doors then. It's resistant to ice attacks, which is okay. I haven't got them. And it's got physical resistance as well, so it needs to be attacked with fire.
If you can do 4 points of ranged fire attack right now, then I'll call you a cheat. But if you could, that would be perfect.
Great. If I had them red cape monks as well, that would be great.
Otherwise, you're going to need 4 points of block, or you're paralyzed. And therefore you won't be able to hit it back. So
I think Rage is going to have to be played for its block.
So there's two blocks.
It's 2
points of cold attack.
But it's ice attack, so
that's
it. Hard.
Physical block is inefficient and therefore halved.
So I don't... Oh, I'm going to have to spend all of my cards again, aren't I? So 2 block in Rage right there. 3, 4 to block.
Yep.
His attack, so I don't discard all of my cards.
Yep, and then you need 8 attack.
Oh yeah, because it's physical resistance, isn't it? It's just not possible.
No. According to my text chat, that is the worst enemy you could have drawn right now.
Yeah.
But them's the breaks.
There we go.
So we'll discard that enemy.
Mana draw, get some tokens and do 8 damage.
Can you?
Can I? Can I do that and block though, Emil?
No, the problem is you've got to block because of the paralysis. If you don't block, then you lose all of the cards in your hand.
Yeah. So if I've got to spend all of the stuff to block first because all of this is gone otherwise. Oh wait a minute. I don't know why YouTube's censoring you. Oh, you think this herbalist should be sacrificed?
You can't use the herbalists.
Oh yeah, I can't use units. I'm attacking a monastery.
No. The herbalists are standing back, tutting and shaking their head.
Yeah. They haven't come in with me. They're all great ideas, but I think we're just stuck on this one.
Yeah.
I would put the damage on herbalist, but they aren't part of the fight. Yeah. So they just... What happens with this? It just gets discarded?
Yeah. Yeah, the token gets discarded.
There we go. That's just it.
That is it. Now, what did you do? Did you block it or did you not block it? In other words, did you want to completely lose all of the cards in your hand?
I should probably...
Oh, no, because you'd take the damage as well. You'd take the damage and discard all of the cards. So you want to block it, don't you?
Yeah, so I'll just... So Rage is 2. I'm not going to want to influence anytime soon.
Harold has just joined in. He said he was hoping to see the game played with physical components and not Tabletop Simulator. This is actually Tabletop Simulator. They've improved the technology so that it actually now looks like a physical game.
Yeah, they've put a lot of fuzziness and glare into Tabletop Simulator. So there we go. I think that is just it.
It's a write-off turn.
And that's just the way it goes.
Yeah. Okay, so the choices are spend 3 cards to block or lose your whole hand and take a wound, which is you spend 3 cards to block.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Are you all done?
Yeah.
Right. Let's go to me. So let's look at the map. Let's see where we are. We're here. We got a red crystal for staying there. We have a monster den here. Now, monster dens are quite useful because there's a monster down there which could be worth XP, fame. But if we look at the way the map has gone, and this is a wedge formation, we can't really explore there. So if I go there, that's kind of out of the way a bit. So I think my plan this turn is to move to here and explore. Now, we have steady tempo again, and there is still blue mana in the source, so we can absolutely do that. So steady tempo plus blue mana, that's move 4, 3 of which gets me to the forest, and then I just need another 1. Determination or rage? Oh, that's a good question. I think I'm going to use determination sideways for the extra move. So that's the 2 move that I need. And I'm going to explore. Now I have a choice. I could explore here or here. I'm actually going to explore here. Now you don't get 1 fame for exploring. That only applies to the very first tutorial scenario. But Tom, I would like you to draw me a new countryside tile, please.
Ooh.
And then I will.
It is number 2.
Tile number 2. Okay, that's one of the nice, easy starting ones. Okay, so that goes on there. Now, I don't really have much in the way of extra movement, and the fact that you got held back there, I think I'm just going to have a nice, simple, easy turn. And that's it. I'm just going to end it there. So steady tempo goes on top of my deck again. I roll the mana dice. It is white. And then I discard determination and draw 2 cards. You'll go.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, the orc, where is he?
This one.
Is the new...
Oh, yeah, there's an orc on the board. Yes.
Is the new orc.
Which one is it?
He's fortified a bit. He's got a shovel.
Yeah, it's the one with the shovel. The orc shoveler. No, it's an orc digger. That's it. Okay, I will get that and I will put that on the map.
Right, so here is what I've got. I've got some movement. I could go places.
Run away.
So,
digger. There we go.
That also means that there's not very much attacking going on. So I could... Yeah, getting tokens isn't that great. I could go on the crystal mines, making my way to, say, the village or one of the orcs, like over here. What kind of movement is that we're talking? 2 and 3. That's doable. So I just don't think... I can jump down that dungeon, but all I've got is like attack 4 helping me out there. I've got the herbalists to kind of shove in front of me and take a bit of damage, but other than that, they're not going to do very much for me. So I could... What options have I got movement-wise? I could... We've got some blue mana in here, haven't we? I could boost my stamina to move a little bit. Move 4, and then I would have to play something sideways. Maybe Crystal Mastery isn't going to be very useful anymore.
What have you got in the what have you got in the source at the moment?
Watch sideways. I've got a blue. I've got blue, blue, white, red.
Yeah. So
is that right?
No, it should be. Sorry, blue, white, white, red.
Blue, blue, white, red.
Ah, no, it's blue, white, white, red. Because I used a blue, re-rolled it and put it back as a white. So there's only one blue in the source at the moment. Apparently we have the maps laid out differently. Yes. So you see where you've just put that hex?
Yeah.
It's not there. It's on the edge.
Like that.
There you go. That's it. Thank you very much.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I might just walk to my crystal mines a little. Oh, wait, that's going to cost me more then. So I could go to that crystal mine.
And I should be standing on the forest.
I just don't think I'm going to do very much.
So, yeah, there you go. Thank you.
In the dungeon. Or we could just...
There's a quick reminder in my chat that you can't use units in dungeons.
All right.
Just in case you were planning to.
Yeah, the herbalists aren't really going to help me out there at all.
Yeah.
So maybe I just use stamina and we just go over here and see what I can find here.
Yeah.
And see what comes out. I've got myself tile 11.
Tile 11. I think that's the last tile in the base game, tile 11.
So we've got a Mage Tower that's face down.
With your favourite. Yeah, Mage Towers are face down unless you're next to them during the day.
We've got an Orc who is... What's your name, buddy? The Cursed Hag.
Oh.
Has come out on the Rampaging space. And then...
We have a Ruins, which is face up because it's daytime.
And then face up Ruins. 3 green mana for 7 fame.
Okay.
But yeah, that. So I've got. So it's 2 movement to get there. It's 2 to reveal the tile. So that is all of my movement that I've generated there
and
so far.
You've drawn another lake. So
yeah, so I'm pretty much just stuck there.
Yeah, well, you can move through me if you had another 5 movement.
Yeah, I think I just got to wait there then. I can move on to that Crystal Mines, but that's not leading me anywhere either, because that's just leading me towards the edge of the map, really.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to have to zoom this out a little bit. I'm probably just going to have to wait. I don't see anything I can really do here. Let's zoom the map out a little bit so you can all see it. Do you think go back there and get a Crystal Emil? I suppose I can double it once I've got it there, and then I've got something to maybe use. Because I can just use March and say Rage sideways to get 3 movement to go on there. So I get myself, is it at the end of a turn? Get onto the...
Yeah, the Crystal Mine, you'll get the crystal at the end of the turn.
Get a crystal? Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
So new die in the source. I've taken a blue and
you took
it's
the blue.
red.
And
so 2 red, 2 red, 2 white in the source now.
Okay. It's not what I wanted. Okay. Let's have a look at my turn, what I want to do. Well, I have this steady tempo, which I've been using now for the last 3 turns. Unfortunately, there's no blue mana. So it would only be move 2. Yeah, can't do anything about that ruin. Don't have 3 green mana. Not going to be able to get 3 green mana anytime soon. We have an Orc Digger over there, which is worth a couple of fame if I can get to it. There's also a Healing Glade. But I'm eyeing up this village. Now, what can be recruited in the village? We have the Utum Crossbowman. I threw away my promise. I still have my Threaten in my deck somewhere. Yeah, I do kind of want to get there. So, but I also want to crystallize and I want to heal a card. Oh, I think I'm just going to go slow. And this is the good thing with playing against another player. Against the AI, you can't play as slow as I'm playing right now because the AI is diving through the cards so quick. How many cards have you got left in your deck? That's what I need to know.
The 5 in my hand.
And that's it?
Yes.
Okay, right. So ignore what I said about you can play slow. Message in my chat, how did Tom move on top of the mine? That would have needed 7 movement.
Stamina with a mana is 4.
Yeah.
March is 2. Yeah. Rage sideways.
There you go. So you ended on the mine. Yeah. Okay, so you've no cards in your deck.
Nope.
So you could, if you wanted to, at the start of your next turn, declare end of day. You could. It's if you've got no cards in your deck that you may declare end of day. If you have no cards, if you no, I think you skip your turn.
Oh, right, okay.
Right? If you have no cards in your deck or your hand, you must declare end of day. So yeah, you could. I don't think you will. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Tom generated 7 movement points on his turn, went there, explored, and then went there. So yeah, we're all good. But I've still got a massive deck of cards. So this is the thing. I've been going too slow. So yeah, we need to do something. So I'm going to play steady tempo. And I think I'm going to play Tranquility to heal that wound. So I am wound free So move 2. I'm going to move to here. Now, do I want to move on to the village? I think I do. So I'm going to use those 2 cards sideways, which is painful to do so. It's either that or I don't... Maybe I don't heal the wound. Yeah, I'm not going to heal the wound. Let's take that back. Steady tempo for 2. Tranquility sideways for 1. Rage sideways for 1 for 4 movement. And I am going to move 2 to there and 2 onto the village. So I have arrived on the village. I don't really have much in the way of interaction. So I can't actually recruit anybody. I probably will pillage it. But I'm going to play Crystallize. And I am going to take the... I'm going to take the red mana from the source, and then I'm going to use Crystallize to turn it into a red crystal. And then I'm going to re-roll the red mana. Oh, we got Marty Cam. There you go, there's Marty. I've re-rolled the mana, and I've put it back as green.
Green.
And all of these cards go. I have a wound in hand. I'm then going to draw 4 new cards, 1, 2, 3, 4. But then, after my turn is over, I am going to pillage the village. So I lose a reputation, and I draw 2 extra cards. So I now only have 2 cards left in my deck. I think that was the right thing to do. Your go.
Right.
Yes.
So,
that was the right thing.
If we look, everyone, at this this poor crocodile's last hand, unless he's just going to run in a circle for a bit, he could get some distance. Oh, we got a put Paul over there and shield it up. I could get some distance away. I could get another crystal, run to another mine maybe, or I just don't really have that much in the way of fighty things. And by fighty things, I mean I've got swiftness. I've got ranged attack 3. The ruins to generate 3 mana.
Well, it's 3 green mana to get 7 flame. It's brilliant if you've got 3 green mana.
Yeah, I can get 2.
You can get 2.
2 green mana.
Yeah.
Like tokens, but not 3.
If you had a green crystal, that would be great. That's 7 fame.
Yeah.
Suddenly you're level 3.
I mean...
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can still put steady tempo on the bottom of my deck. Thank you. I did mean to do that.
Oh, yeah, very, very good point. The herbalist can get you a green mana token.
Yeah, yeah. So you've got 1 green mana in the source.
So I would have to. So the thing from the source would have to be the mana draw has to have a white mana on it to get its ability.
Have you got mana draw?
Yeah.
In hand?
Yeah.
Well, you can do it then.
So mana draw uses the white mana, which takes a green mana, which gives me 2 green mana tokens.
Well, you take any die from the source and set it to any colour. You could take the black one if you wanted.
Oh, I could set it to anything.
Yeah.
I'm just going to take the green one. I don't want more dice coming in at this point. I want things to be narrowing.
Well, 7 flame is a big boost.
I can play the herbalists to get the 3rd green token that I had completely forgotten that they did anything.
You've used the one from the source, yeah.
So I now need to generate 5 movements. I can't use mana, but I've got movement coming out of everywhere, to be honest. I've got March, I've got stamina for 4, I've got swiftness for 6. So I need 5 to get in there, so...
Easy.
Pop over to the map, head over there. I've got 3 green mana tokens. Ruins. Wow. Maybe. We're back in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is a double level up right there.
You're on 11 fame.
Oh, 11?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you start on 1, don't you?
You start on 1.
So, wow. That's That's knocked things back up a little bit.
So just to check, you use the white mana from the source to power mana draw.
Yeah. And then
you then took the black.
I took the green die and just left it as it was.
And left it as green, but you're not going to re-roll that. That will go back as green.
Yeah, that goes back as green.
The white will be re-rolled.
White is going to become a gold.
Okay. You
Unfortunately.
are also next to the Mage Tower.
And oh yes, that goes face up.
Yeah, so the Mage Tower gets revealed.
In the Mage Tower is
what is it?
Fire Mage.
Oh yeah.
There he is.
Okay.
And so I kind of think I'm probably not going to have another turn. I should probably just play Crystal Mastery. And then just declare end of round.
Well, you can only declare end of round at the start of your
I mean next...
next turn. Yeah.
Rather than just having a whole turn next turn where I play Crystal Mastery.
Yeah.
I'll play it now and get another red crystal.
Okay.
And that is all of my cards played. Oh,
wow.
Thanks, Emil. Oh, Emil's leaving me. my guide's leaving. Sorry, now we've got this 11 mana sorted. I'm going to have a good hard think about what leveling up's going to be.
Yeah.
While Paul...
You can be doing that while I take my turn. So I've got this turn. You're then going to declare end of round, and then I will have one more turn.
Yes.
So off we go. Let's have a look at my hand. Because I pillaged the village, I have all of these cards, which I actually should have thought first. I should have drawn my first 5 first, and then thought about what it is that I wanted to do. Because if I'd have drawn my threaten, which I did, I should have probably just stayed here and tried to recruit the Utum crossbowmen first. Now, I could just move and explore, because I've got quite a few move cards here, and I've got my own mana draw as well. So yeah, we've no blue in the source, but we do have gold. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what we're going to do. I've got Tirelessness as well, which is an improved card for me. I don't know if we want to do that. I might just stay here this turn. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Stamina for move 2. And I'm just going to use that to explore. Okay, so Tom, could I have an exploration card, please? Exploration tile.
You can. Number 5.
Tile number 5. How many countryside tiles left in the deck? 1?
Yes.
Right, okay. So we have another orc. Let me know which one it is.
Yes. In line. Oh, am I getting this right? There we go. New orc is going to be... Oh, he's looking very frosty. It is a summoner.
Oh, right, okay. They're nasty. And we have a monastery. So we have another advanced action added into the unit offer.
So we'll get into this in a sec. I have taken diplomacy. So that's out
right,
there.
yeah. So you took diplomacy.
It's been replaced by Frost Bridge.
Frost Bridge, yeah.
And the one that's going into the unit offer is Ice Bolt.
Frost Bridge, Ice Bolt. Okay. Right. So, do I now want to stay here and get some crossbowmen on my side? I think I do. So I'm actually, having now explored, I am going to stay where I am. I am going to play Threaten using the red mana from the source, which gives me influence 5, plus 1 because of my current reputation is 6, which is enough to recruit the Utum crossbowmen, but then my reputation goes down by 1 because I threatened the poor villagers. Okay, now, do I want to throw any cards away? I don't think I do. I need to make sure next turn I have 6 movement. which is actually going to be a little tricky. Oh no, I can do it. Yes, I can just do it. So no, I don't think I want to throw any cards away. Nope, we're all good. So that card, Threaten, gets discarded. I re-roll the red mana die and put it back as... It's another gold. It's getting brighter as the day goes on. Right. Your go. You declare end of round.
I will declare end of round.
Oh, apparently I could have played 3 more influence to remove the wound. Yes, I could have done. But I'm not going to because I need to make sure I've got these cards. Yeah, I'd forgotten. You can also heal in villages. Thank you very much. Did you get a skill, by the way? Which skill did you choose? Or are you still deciding?
Yeah, I'm still deciding.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter at the moment. So my last turn is going to be to play Mana Draw, which allows me to use 1 additional mana die from the source this turn. I take the 2 gold, because I can. I use 1 of them on Tirelessness for move 4. I use March for move 2, which is 6 movement, which moves me through the hills onto the blue crystal mine. And then as my action, I provoke the orc. And then what I do is I manage to kill it in ranged combat. Because what I've got is I've got the other gold mana, which I use for swiftness for ranged attack 3. And then I activate the Uton Crossbowman for ranged attack 2. So that's ranged attack 5. And that kills these orcs before they get to summon. So that's 4 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on 9. And I get me 1 reputation back for killing those. And level 3 is basically that. Nice and simple. Okay, that is me done. I'll roll those dice. I'll put them back. Yeah, we're all done. End of the day. So we have to go through a whole load of maintenance now to switch over to night time. Which is what? Taking your whole deck, taking your everything about it, refreshing units,
all of that up.
Refreshing my skills. So have you decided which skill you've taken?
I think I'm going to try Universal Power. My options are Universal Power, play something sideways with a mana to give +3 instead of +1.
Yeah.
And if it matches colour, gives you +4 instead.
Yeah.
And then, quite tempting as well, +1 Siege or Ice Siege attack 1. Great for attacking fortified things.
And I get a blue crystal at the end of my turn. Thank you. I had forgotten that. Which one do you want? You taking Universal Power?
Yeah, I feel like...
So your Ice Siege goes into...
I'm going to need that.
The offer.
So we're flipping Data Knight.
Yep, we are removing the bottom card from each of the 2 offers. I think. And sliding them down.
And the units all go away, right?
The units and the advanced action all go away. And we get new ones. So we get 5 units and 2 advanced actions. Because we've got 2 active monasteries on the board.
Okay, so
Universal Power is a top 5 skill, according to most players.
Ooh.
There you go. Good choice.
Okay.
It is really good.
We've got for our 5 units, we've got double Foresters, we've got double Utem Swordsman, and an Utem Guardsman.
It's all about the Utems. Double Swordsman, did you say?
Right now. Yeah, double Swordsman and a single Guardsman.
Yeah.
Then, for actions in the unit offer, there's Refreshing Walk and Heroic Tale.
Refreshing Walk and Heroic Tale. Okay.
And then the new cards that have replaced the ones at the bottom are Swift Bolt. So it's Swift Bolt, Frost Bridge, Learning in the advanced actions. And then the new spell is Meditation. I think this came up last time. Digital version of Mage Knight. It's being worked on, right?
It's being worked on.
No,
that's all I can say.
Nothing concrete to announce, but
nope.
it's.
I haven't had any reply to my last email that I sent to them where I said, what's going on with the digital version of Mage Knight? They haven't replied to it. So
The digital elves are working away.
Yeah, or the company that was doing it has folded and just not told me and not told anybody. I don't know. All I can say is that I haven't heard anything from them for quite a while. Because to be honest, a digital version of Mage Knight sounds amazing, but it's a big undertaking.
Yeah.
And it reminds me of the first company that tried to do Through the Ages digital before CGE did it. Before CGE was doing Through the Ages digital, another company was doing it and spent 2 years on it, and then eventually it just stopped because they realised they couldn't do it. Yeah. It was just so Vladia went, oh well, I guess I better do it then. And then 4 years later, CGE was working on it for 4 years before it got released, and that was a team of people.
Yeah.
So yeah, digital apps, a lot of work.
Yeah. It seems crazy as well. Like the stuff that is just in this base game, the cards that just kind of throw away the rules the way that they normally work.
Yeah. Right. So what do we have for the source now that it is nighttime?
Oh, in the source we have. You can see it live. It is black, double white, red, and blue.
Double white, red and blue, and that is allowed because there has to be at least 50% basic mana. Otherwise you re-roll. Okay, so that's that done. We've refreshed all of our stuff. We've shuffled our whole decks together. And off we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're both level 3. We can both now have an extra unit available to us. And who goes first in round 2?
I have no idea.
That's a good question. No, I don't know. Oh, there's something else that happens at the end of the round as well. Let me have a look. Game setup, player area. Where is it? Where is it? If anybody in the chat can remind me, you might be able to get there quicker than I can find it in the rulebook. Reset the source, create a new unit offer, refresh the spells, players choose tactics.
The player with the lowest fame.
Oh, that was it, of course. Silly me. Which is me. Right. So yeah, the one very important thing that happens at the end of each round is that I have a Jaffa cake. Because I have a pack, these are special little travel packs of 4 Jaffa cakes, and I thought, well, that's perfect. Because there's 4 rounds in this game. So I'm just going to mute my microphone, because otherwise it'll be very crinkly.
You got full crinkle here.
Right, so I'm going to have a Jaffa cake at the end of the round. There we go. Very important house rule. Okay, so I'm choosing tactics first for nighttime. Okay, now let's have a look at my cards. And let's have a look where I am and what it is that I'm actually trying to do. Well, let's have a look at the offer. Nothing that can be recruited in a monastery, but there is some nice advanced actions there, and I do have influence, and there is white mana in the source. So I think I know what my first aim is. Let's have a look at what we want to do here. And am I going to try and take a city out on night 1, which would be amazing. If I did that, that would be very, very good. I don't think you're going to get to that monastery before me. So I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. We will try. So I'm going to take Sparing Power. So I'm going to be going last this round.
Ooh.
Which card would you like?
I think I'm going to go for preparation.
Yep.
Come over.
I
to
never
me
take
here.
preparation. You know why?
What's that?
Because I think it's awesome, and then every time I take it, I then have to look through my deck, and I don't know which card to get. So it basically slows the whole game down by half an hour, and then I just pick randomly.
I think the only thing that can help me right now, I think some improvisation.
Yep.
Could help me right about now.
Well, you'll go first, so I'll switch to your stream.
Ooh. So I'll shuffle my deck, but my plan is I'm standing next to a mage tower. I know what's in there.
You know what's in there.
I know that he's just got fire resistance. I haven't got any fire attacks. We're just coming at him with...
Don't forget you'll need siege.
Oh yeah, they're fortified, aren't they?
They are fortified.
Isn't going to help.
And you need to move on to the hex, and you lose a reputation for doing that because it's an assault.
Maybe we should just go to something else.
Yeah, but it's 5 fame and a spell.
He's only resistant to fire attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I can move there. That's no problem. I've got some swiftness because the thing I'm gonna. Oh, I've got. I can't activate my will focus. I can get crystals of things, but I could just use will focus to get a red token and then do improvisation. But there's no need to do that. I've got red in there. It's just there's no green to do will focus's brilliant thing.
No green in the source, but you do have your herbalists.
So maybe that should.
If you needed them, if you needed the green,
because I can generate the 5 by boosting improvisation, which I could do if I needed to with a red crystal. But it's only resistant to fire, right? So
it is only resistant
a physical
to fire.
ranged attack will just kill it.
Oh,
it's fortified though, isn't it?
It's fortified, so you can still use ranged, but you can't use ranged in the range.
It just works as normal attack, doesn't it? So I've got to. So I'd have to block it for a lot.
12.
But...
or just take 3 wounds.
But I do have, like, let's say with the herbalists, and the herbalists do have heal too if I play a green mana.
Mm-hmm.
But if let's just think about this. If the herbalists,
so your herbalists aren't used at the moment, that token should be not on them.
Yeah, if the herbalists gave me a green mana, for will focus, I could use that on determination. That's 8. That's 8 block right there.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to move on there somehow.
Oh, it would be 2 wounds, yes. 2 wounds because I'd forgotten to flip your token over.
But I could, for example, like so that's a token that was generated. That's a crystal I already had. I could use swiftness then sideways with a white die that I haven't used there, and that's 4 more block.
Swiftness sideways. Using your universal power.
I've got my universal power. That's so because I'm using a white mana on a white card being played sideways, it's +4.
That's why that skill is awesome.
So that would be block 8. Block 4 is block 12. Improvisation is doing the attack that I need.
Don't forget you've got to discard a card for improvisation.
So I think that's going to have to be crystallized because
you need 2 move to get.
I need march to get on there. So crystallize, unfortunately, is going to have to get sacrificed again.
Yeah. Now don't forget you could just take the 2 wounds rather than the 12 block. Just in case, I don't know what it is because you're putting a lot of effort into 12 block.
Oh, yeah, because it's only 6 damage, isn't it?
It's 6 damage, and you've now got 3 armor, so it's 2 wounds.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Because the herbalists could just save those wounds. The herbalist could heal those wounds at a point in the future.
Yeah,
because then I would only
something to consider.
Then I would only be using.
Okay, message in my chat that the +4 is on spells, 3 on other cards.
Is it?
Let's have a look. Yeah, it does look like a spell. You may add 1 mana to a card played sideways.
Oh, if it's a spell of the same colour.
No, if it is an action or spell of the same colour.
There we go.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, so it is fine.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, it's probably I could save a lot of cards if I didn't do that. and yeah, just took the 2 wounds and then healed them potentially next turn straight away.
Yeah.
Because I'd have to use March, I have to use Improvisation and discard something, which I think if I could just discard Determination and keep Crystallize in here because I can get crystals then. And then instead of using one of my red crystals, I could just use the red die. And then... So I wouldn't draw any cards then, would I? I would just... Those cards would basically be replaced by the 2 wounds.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's worth it. So yes, let's head on over to the map. So I've marched 2 into this Mage Tower.
Okay, so you lose 1 reputation.
They don't like it up them. So I am not well regarded right now. It's starting to get put off me a little bit.
Hey, look, it's that green dragon that tried burning down that monastery to the south.
You just keep setting fire to things and then strolling away from the fight. Yeah. So I am not blocking, so that is going to be 2 wounds.
2 wounds to hand. Yep.
Into the hand. But then Improvisation, boosted with a red mana die for discarding the card from your hand for attack 5.
Mm-hmm. Dead.
And yeah. Oh yeah, it's I'm thinking of Dragon Lady's Improvisation that does ranged attack.
Yes, yeah. But her battle versatility is an improved version of Improvisation.
Yeah, so it's just normal attack anyway. But no matter, because it's enough. That's so that's going to be 5 on the Fame.
5 on the Fame, which is a level up.
Which is something else.
You're now on 17. You're level 4.
So I need to put a shield on this. Where have I put my big batch of shields? It's over here.
Yep. I've marked that Mage Tower as
fortified.
yours.
Mark its shield token and gain a spell.
You gain a spell.
And then I can recruit units, and well, anyone can recruit units and buy spells here.
Yeah, because that Mage Tower has been liberated for all players.
Right, so I'll get these cards out of the way, and I will think about my level up.
Yeah, think about your level up, because I think there is an order to which you take the spell or the level up. In other words, which card goes on top of your deck first.
Oh, yeah.
So
surely the
combat rewards go first, and then the level up.
Right.
So the spell that you get will go on top of your deck
first.
And then the advanced action you get for leveling up, that will then go on top of that.
Right. I'll choose these things. Hi, yeah. Monica. Monica is dual streaming. That's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it. Watch both streams. Right. I'm going to switch back to my view while you're leveling up. And I'm going to take my first turn of the day. But before we do, I have sparing power. So once before the start of each of your turns, I can either put the top card of my deck face down under this, or flip this card face down and put all of the cards into my hand. So I'm basically building up for a big turn. Now, where are we? We are on a blue crystal mine. I can't recruit anything at the blue crystal mine. I don't really want to stay here. We've got blue. Did you use anything from the source?
I used a white, actually, which I didn't re-roll.
It
is blue now, so we've got blue, black, white.
Blue, black, white, red.
Red.
Yeah. Okay. So, kind of want to do a bit more exploring. Oh no, I was going to the monastery, wasn't I? That's what I was doing. So we can get to the monastery with just move 4. But then I'm not using that. Now they like me at the monastery. So yes, we can do this. So I play stamina for move 2. I play march for move 2. That gets me into the monastery. I'm going to be using the white mana to play Promise, which is 4 influence, plus 1 is 5, and I'm going to have to turn a card sideways. Oh, this is... So I could actually explore again if I wanted to, but I don't think I do. I don't really want to use my Swift Reflexes sideways because it is such a good card. So I'm not going to. I'm going to turn the Rage sideways. Yeah, so there we go. So 4 influence, +1 for my reputation, +1 for the rage, is 6 influence, and I'm going to learn. Now, this is interesting. I could learn Heroic Tale and then use Heroic Tale to learn the Refreshing Walk. Yeah, and then my deck is filled with advanced actions, which is pretty good. What else can you do at a monastery? You can heal wounds, 2 influence per wound, and you can burn it down. If I wanted to burn it down, but I don't know whether I do. That's your job. So the other option is that I just take Refreshing Walk, which is move and healing. Yeah, quite like Heroic Tale, I think. So yeah, so I'm going to spend my 6 influence. Marcus is asking in the chat, did you discard another card for improvisation?
Yeah, that was
you did.
Determination.
Okay, there you go. I've got that. I've got these as well. So actually, I'm happy taking some wounds. Yeah, okay, there we go. I think I'm done. The white mana is going back as black. It's getting dark. That goes, that goes, that goes. They go there. I'm going to keep Swift Reflexes in hand and I draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're all good. Now, don't forget, when you leveled up, you could have chosen my skill from the offer that I chose not to take, if you wanted to.
I think I've got an offer too good to turn down.
Okay.
In my skills, I've got, well, the other one is Crystal Fever. I don't know what it's called. Get a blue crystal and a red mana token once per round. But with how horrible this map is, flight.
Have you got your wings?
Once per round, flip this to move to an adjacent space for free, or for 2 move points, 2 spaces.
Okay.
And I don't provoke people.
Yep.
Oh, my ad block's been updated. It's a nice thing to replace the chat. So, yes, I'm going to take flight, definitely. Okay. I took from the spells Chill.
You took Chill, yep.
The new one that's come out is Mana Bolt.
Okay.
And the advanced action that I will take... I was going to take Frostbridge, but it seems a bit excessive if I'm taking flight as well. Being able to move through all these lakes does seem nice. But I think I'm going to take Swift Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Some more attack.
Love Swift Bolt.
And maybe just more crystalling.
Yeah.
So, new card comes out is Blood Ritual. And so all that just goes on the top of my deck, though, because we're left with the same hand. I did have... I had an extra card in my hand because of my tactic. That's why I've still got the exact same cards. So we haven't. What is the? Oh dear! Don't switch to Paul's stream while he's looking at mine. It'll go all Inception. What have we got in the source right now?
Blue, blue, black, black, red.
Black, black, red. So it'd be great when my spell comes out. So I can't just stick with the wounds for now, because I need a green for my herbalists. I do have Will Focus still. I could just get a green crystal and then spend it. Or actually, Oh, no, I couldn't use the herbalist to get a green token and then use the herbalist to get a heal too. That doesn't quite work. But I am in a place that's going to be great once I've got some cards available, because I could buy a spell for 7 influence and a mana. And I could buy... Are there any units about? No, not really. No units that are hanging out in the Mage Tower, unfortunately. But what should we do then? So with the cards that I've just got, it's just a little bit of movement. I think we've maybe got to move on. I could use Crystallize. I could power up Crystallize to get myself a green mana. Gain a crystal of any color. So I would spend a blue from the source to use Crystallize, get a green crystal and use it to heal these wounds. I just feel that Will Focus is way better to hang on to that and use it for its bottom thing than to just... I mean, Crystallize it as well, but I think we've got to spend a turn clearing out the hand a little bit. So I'm going to use a blue die from the source on Crystallize, gain a green crystal, but I'm immediately going to spend it and use the Herbalists
to heal
heal 2.
Yep.
And get rid of those wounds. And then, let's see, I can move 2. I've got my flight now, of course, so I could use that 2 movement to skip over to somewhere where I really want to be. Or I could just hang out. Let's see, I don't really want to go back to go right over there. I don't really want to go all the way up here and fight this. There is just a lowly little orc up here, this digger.
The digger, shovel man.
He's a long way away.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just leave it there for now. It's kind of early doors, isn't it? I might be the slow one this round. I think I'm just gonna have a bit of R&R in this mage tower for now.
Okay.
And leave it at that. So I took a blue out of the source, and it's coming back as a green.
You're not moving this turn then?
I'm just sticking around there.
Yeah. Now, just a quick reminder, we're playing on a wedge formation map. So that means that the edges cannot be core tiles.
Oh. Okay. Oh, there is a crystal mine there. Maybe I should have gone there. I haven't done anything with all of these crystals, but I know I am Mr. Crystals.
Well, I've got 4 of them. I'm competing with you. Right. Are you done?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So let's have a look at what I'm going to do. Start of my turn. I'm going to put 1 card under sparing power. Now, I've got a wound in hand. I can't remember. I remember taking 2 wounds right at the start of the game, and I remember healing 1 of them. Oh, yeah, the other wound just was in my hand, and it disappeared. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my skill, because that heals a wound and gets me a white crystal. There you go. Right, now, what am I going to do? Am I going to move? Or am I going to stay here? I mean, I could just... Oh, I don't have any movement cards. I have swift reflexes. Do I really want to use that for move 2? When it could be ranged attack 3? It's such a good card. Ranged attack 3 from that, plus the ranged attack 2 from the Uton Crossbowman. I have ranged attack 5 available to me. And... yeah. Oh, I don't think we want to... I think I might just... No, I think I'm going to move 4. So I'm going to use... oh. Yeah, that's interesting. I might have to use that white crystal. Yeah, so I'm going to use the white crystal from my sack for swift reflexes for move 4. I'm going to spend the first 2 movements of that exploring what will be the final countryside tile. Now let me just place these. Yeah, I can explore in 2 different places. So if we look at the map, I could explore here or here. So basically, which one of these do I want to be a countryside tile and which one do I want to be a core tile? I'm going to explore here, Tom. So What countryside tile is that?
That is 10.
Countryside tile number 10, and that's the last countryside tile in the stack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so number 10 is that one. There's a keep. Now, it's night time, which means even though I'm adjacent to it, it's face down. So we don't know what's in there. We have a ruins, which again is face down. We don't know what's in there. And that's it. But I still have 2 movement left. So I'm going to explore the other place. Now remind me, how many core tiles do we have in this game? Is it 3?
3, and 2 of them are cities.
2 of them are cities. So I'm going to explore there with my other 2 movement points. So what have we found?
You found yourself the non-city. It's 2.
The non-city. Tile number 2, is it? Okay. So we know that the next 2 core tiles are the ones with the cities on. 2. This is the... Ugh.
This is, you've provoked some things.
Oh. So we have a Mage Tower, which again is face down because it's night time and we're not next to it. We have another Ruins, which is also face down. And we have a Draconum, which is face up because
you've drawn the attention of a fire dragon.
A fire dragon, eh? Now, which one's that? I have got all the expansion ones in here, so I need to take them out. It's not that one, I don't think. No, it's that one.
7 block and then fire and physical resistance. Yeah, there it is.
9 attack, 8 fame.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So that's my movement point spent. Well, I haven't used the mana from the source yet. I suspect that I will not be moving again this turn and that I will just be using the blue mana from the source to crystallize a white crystal. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to stay where I am. And I'm going to keep these 2 cards in hand. And I'm going to discard these 2. And that is my turn done. Because what I'm planning to do, I'm going to roll the dice and put it back. It's red. I'm planning to attack that dragon next turn, if I can. Because then I can stay in the monastery to heal up. That's my plan. Right. Over to you while I draw my cards. It's exciting.
Right. Okay. The map is just about... Are you on screen, map? We'll move some of this irrelevant map out of the way. Although maybe that's where we're going to make our final stand.
I've drawn no combat cards after just saying I'm about to. Yeah.
Right. So let's see. I've got in the way of cards. I've got a bit of a mix. I'm not great at anything right now. Not like a clear guide of what I want to go over and do. See, I have got my flight, but I'm quite far away from everything.
Mm-hmm.
Apart
double
from
lake in the middle.
That hag that's right there. Yeah, it's really annoying. So if I had some... So I've only got swiftness, that when it's boosted, it turns into attack, rather than more move. I've just got... will focus isn't going to help me move anywhere. Could, of course, get mana tokens. If I wanted a load of ranged attack, I'm in a nice... If I was next to something right now, I would be in quite a nice position to be fighting it, I think. But I'm not. So, what we're going to do instead... We can... Yeah, the actual act of getting to a place is going to be my trouble, I think. So I've got 3 movements.
So there's been a couple of comments in the chat. One just now from Marcus, but there was also one about half an hour ago from somebody else about the placement of new tiles. And the rule is countryside tiles must be placed either adjacent to 2 other tiles or adjacent to a tile which is adjacent to 2 other tiles. In other words, it was legal for me to place this countryside tile here because although it was not next to 2 tiles, it was next to this, which was next to 2 tiles. That's the rule for countryside tiles. Core tiles must be placed adjacent to 2 tiles. They cannot be placed... Yeah, so the rules are slightly different for countryside tiles to core tiles, which I think is where some of the confusion comes in. And I've just said all of that while pointing to my map, realising that my map is not on screen. So...
Oh, I want some more cards, but it's not happening, is it? Yeah, so you couldn't, like, if you'd have just not explored a second time there, you couldn't just keep making a big...
Correct, you can't make a big line.
Just single tiles.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get out from over here on the map. We got to get out from fighting these 3 Fame Orcs. Well, if I move away here, it just provokes if I move adjacent, right?
So you provoke the orc if you move from a hex that is adjacent to it to another hex that is also adjacent to it.
Yeah, so as long as I'm going away, it's okay.
If you go away or you move in, then it's fine.
Yeah, because I could just... It seems like a bit of a waste of flight, but I should probably have hopped over to this last turn, really. Thinking about it now.
Yeah, because then you'd have got a blue crystal as well.
Yeah. I think I need to spend 2 mana to do 2 move to do that anyway.
Yeah.
They would just do that with swiftness and flip that for the turn.
So flap, flap, flap.
If there's something I didn't want, it's just that these cards are all really good, but they're just not good.
It's always the difficult decision of which card do you throw away, because as you say, all cards are good.
Yeah, because I could get myself another. What's in the? It's red, red, green, and the 2 blacks. So to get +4 on a sideways card, I would have to use the green. Just trying to think if I could move once I'm there, but it's probably not a good idea to reveal the tile straight away. But I probably want to get rid of some cards, so I would be drawing some cards rather than starting the next turn in a similar situation of not having a great deal of things to do. So my improvisation is gone, my big fighty thing.
Yeah.
There's influence in there somewhere.
Noma's popped into the chat and asking if we're having fun exploring the countryside. I most definitely am. There's some rolling hills.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So I could I can't move off this space though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that.
You're going to fly to the blue crystal mine.
I'm just going to fly to the crystal mine, hope to get another card that I want to use. Oh yeah, that blue crystal is very good as well for my spell. Yeah, okay. Lesson for the future. Do that last turn.
Yeah. Did you use anything from the source this turn?
I could play something sideways to get some more move, but no. I'm just gonna leave it there, I think. Yeah, I need all of these cards. If Mana Draw gave me some crystals rather than tokens, it would be getting used, but it didn't.
Yeah. Peter's popped into the chat as well. Hi, Peter. Thank you for joining in. As you can see, I'm playing Wolfhawk. So, my go. Now, I don't mind taking the 3 wounds from the Fire Dragon, but I don't have 14 attack. That's the problem. I've got 7, which is half of what I need, because I haven't drawn any attack cards. I could use my Sparing Power now to draw these 2 cards. In fact, I've got 3. I've got 3 with the Swordsman, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 attack. If I get these 2 cards, that's 10. I'd need them both to be attacks. Sean is here as well. Hi, Sean. Thank you for joining in. So, yeah, I think this turn, I'm actually just going to stay where I am. I mean, the other option is that I move on to the keep, but I don't like moving on to a keep when I don't know what's there. I much prefer trying to kill this Draconan. I don't think you're going to get in there and steal it before me, so I think I'm safe this turn. Oh, I could use this to draw a card. I could use Tranquility to draw a card. Is that going to help me? No, because I'm thinking of saving the Tranquility for next turn when I get an absolute beating and take 3 wounds in hand. Yeah, wow. Yeah, this is a bit weird. I might do a burn down the monastery. No, because I haven't got any combat cards in hand. So, okay, I think I'm going to have. Yeah, I'm going to put a card under Sparing Power. I'm going to sneeze. It's me. Right, so card goes under Sparing Power. I'm then going to have a pretty ineffectual turn. And you can't just do nothing in this game. If you actually choose to do nothing on your turn, you have to discard a card. So I am going to play a card. And I wanted to save that So, in fact, do I? Or do I just discard a card? Oh, wow. I don't know whether I've ever done this in any game of Mage Knight I've ever played. But the thing is, oh yeah, because they're sparing power. Yeah, so I'm going to play. I'm going to not do anything on my turn. Now, if I had wounds in hand, this would be great because I could have rested. But I am literally just going to discard a card. And there's nothing else that I can do. I can't recruit anybody. I could learn the refreshing walk, but I don't need to. Oh, hang on. There is a thing in there. I could draw a card. I could play Heroic Tale. I could get that. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do that. Right, so I am going to use the white crystal to play Heroic Tale for 6 influence, plus 1 because of my reputation is 7. I'm going to use 6 of that 7 to learn Refreshing Walk, which goes on top of my deck. And then the Refreshing Walk comes there. Do I just want to get rid of these cards? Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm then going to discard from my hand March and Tirelessness. This is a... Oh, no, because then I... Oh, yeah, because I have more chance of getting... And this is what we were saying. I don't want to discard these cards because they're amazing cards. But right now, I need attack cards followed by healing cards. So I'm actually going to discard these cards from my hand to give me more chance of getting what I actually need. I didn't use a mana die from the source this turn. So that's it. That's my go done. I will draw my new cards and I will say, it is your go. This is fascinating. I don't know whether this is the right thing to do. If you are an experienced player of this game and you are watching in the chat, what would you have done? What would you have done? Could draw 2 extra cards with Tranquility and green. I could have done, but I was saving that for the wounds. I was saving that to heal the wounds. So.
If you're an experienced player, what should I have been doing this entire time? Right. What? Do I have to pay to move through you?
No. But you cannot end your turn on my space. If you do, there is a thing called forced withdrawal.
What's that?
It's basically you return back to the space where you came from.
Okay.
So what you could do is you could move onto my space, interact with the monastery, and then at the end of your turn, the forced withdrawal rule kicks in, and you have to move back to the space you came from.
Okay, so it just put me back on the orcs. Well, where the orcs were once.
Yeah.
So, let's see. What's the... Oh, none of these guys live in the monastery, do they?
No. And I've taken both of the cards from the offer. Oh, yeah. I've basically just spent 2 weeks in the monastery, not 2 weeks, you know, a number of hours in the monastery learning loads of stuff.
Let's see what we can do here. Build some crystals up, surely there's stuff to do with them. If I... Let's see. So stamina's the only thing that can really move me. If I don't know what's going to be in the keep.
Mm-hmm.
But I could get there and just gamble.
Mm-hmm.
So I have tokens. I have these red tokens that are completely useless right now. But I'm using all of that.
You've got your spell in hand. Nice.
So I've got a spell. So I could do some good in combat. But would I be able to actually walk anywhere now I'm here? So I can use an additional die, or I can get... No, I couldn't really get 2 tokens of anything, I don't think. Because there isn't a white die. I could use Will Focus to get white and then do that, but then that seems like a waste. I can use Will Focus to boost something, so I could get some decent attack, say, from Will Focus and Swift Bolt. Herbalists are used. I don't think. Unless I just move a bit and wait. that's already 2 dice. There isn't a blue. What's the source right now?
Black, black, red, red, green.
Yep, that's what I've got. So yeah, if I want to use extra, if that wouldn't use an extra die. If I just did that to gain a blue, that would let me move 4. But that isn't on the keep.
Just realised there's somebody who I was going to tell about this stream and I forgot to tell them. I'm going to tell them now. They're probably busy.
Yeah.
Probably busy designing another game, but I'll send Vlad a quick message. See if he wants to pop in and say hello.
Oh, I can play things sideways though, can't I?
You can. For a move, an attack,
3
an influence, and a block.
Move, but 3's not enough. Yeah, Swift Bolt's the only thing I've really got to attack with right now. And Will Focus can boost that right up. You know, I would have 7 attack. Yeah, 7 ranged attack it would give me.
Mm-hmm.
But
if you are attacking the keep, remember you can't use ranged.
Yeah, it just become normal. But I don't think I can get there and use the spell. Because my blue would probably have to go on stamina to actually get there. And then I'd have to use another card as well. Mana draw is what's letting me use 2 dice like this, so that's not available. That's there for attack. I just don't think... Again, it's not really possible. It's better to play stamina sideways with a mana on it, because then it would be 3 move rather than 2. But even then, 3 move doesn't get me to a place I want to be at. I've already done my jump. I think I'm just short of being able to do something powerful. I could just reveal the tile. It's going to be a city tile. Maybe there'll be something next to me that I could then do.
Yeah, we don't know which city it's going to be.
No, we don't know what's going to be right next to me on the map either. I don't think, unless anyone has got any bright ideas, I don't think that, because I will be using all of my cards here, I've already boosted them to the max, I think. Unless it was something really weak in the...
So I can tell you what is in that position on the 4 possible city tiles. It's either a Draconum, a lake, or a keep.
It's going to be a lake. Just look at what's happened so far.
It would be funny if it was a lake.
So I could...
It's amazing how variable this game is with a relatively limited set of terrain tiles. But yeah, every game you play, the terrain is going to massively change how it works out.
Yeah. What if I just played... it's hurting my brain. In a good way. I can only do what Universal Power once a turn.
Once per turn, yes, but you can do it every turn, but once per turn.
So I could just... Let's see, that would... Is there a way around it? Not really, because I could play that. That's 2 move. I need like 5 move to get over there, so that really needs to be powered up, which stops me being able to use my lovely spell. I can get more crystals. That wouldn't help me though, would it? I could get a blue crystal and then that's move 4, but then that's used. And I wouldn't be able to do my ranged attack 4. because I wouldn't be able to use the bottom of this because there isn't a white die available.
Nope.
I could play it sideways as attack 3, attack 4 on something. Yeah, it's just my trouble of actually getting to somewhere. That's really getting in my way. So I could use this to get tokens of any color except gold. Would that help me if I had some different colored tokens? I could use one on there. Oh no. If I got some tokens that were blue, I could do stamina 4, and then I would still be able to activate that for attack 3, which isn't enough, and I would have spent that to actually be able to do mana draw. I think I'm just bouncing around in circles here, just repeatedly finding out that I can't do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Trying every angle to try and get at it, but I think that the answer is not right now. So yeah, there's my blue crystal that I got, because the spell is going to be the key to fighting it, just to stop something attacking.
What spell did you get again?
And
chill.
So it's powered up ability. Target enemy doesn't attack this turn and gets armor -4.
That's insanely powerful. Yeah,
would be surely far and away the best thing to do. But I would then need something to attack with and be able to get in.
So do you want me to throw another option in, unless you haven't considered this? Because this is really not good for me. Could you move 4 onto the space I'm on, kill the dragon, and then have the forced withdrawal back?
I
don't want you to do that, because I've spent the last 5 minutes working out how I'm going to kill the dragon, but...
So I would need attack 6, because it's physically resistant. I think that's the problem of getting enough attack and enough movement.
Yeah, it's 4 movement to get there.
Because it's just, if there was a blue die available, maybe. But it's because I'm already using a black die as well. That it's rougher. And could I? There isn't a blue die available either. So I've got will focus that can boost something by 3, so it can give me the attack that I need, or the movement that I need. But to be able to do that and the spell, I've had to play mana draw to be allowed to use that second die. So the spell's being used. Yeah, I think I'm at the same point stuck of Emil, you want to step in? We're thinking of I was thinking of attacking the keep, and Paul suggested maybe I'll be able to swoop in front of him and attack.
Well, I'm just rereading the rules on that to see whether what I've told you is correct, because I thought that was the rules. But yeah, so go ahead and play it that you can't end your movement on my space, because I'm just reading what it says, and it says, if you enter a space with another player and you do not want or cannot continue your movement this turn, it is automatically considered to be an attack on the other player. But we're not playing with PvP combat.
Yeah.
So therefore, can you do it if PvP combat is turned off? I thought you could. I mean, it does say you are allowed to pass through spaces occupied by another player's figure, unless it's a keep owned by them. It is also allowed to enter a space with another player to reveal a new map tile or tiles, and then to continue moving. So it doesn't say that you could do what I've just said you could do.
So you can only keep moving.
Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering a rule from when we played it before the game actually came out. I mean, it has been a long time since I played, so... Just checking the forced withdrawal rules. You must end your turn on a safe space. If you are not on a safe space, you must backtrack your move until you arrive at a safe space. There we go.
Before you interact with something.
It's basically if you try and assault a keep and you fail, you've got to go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a safe space is defined as one that is accessible under normal conditions. It is not an unoccupied fortified site or a keep owned by an opponent, and it does not contain another hero except for sites that allow more heroes, i.e. the portal or the conquered city. So yeah, that's a good question. I'm curious to see what other people say in the chat. Oh yeah, there is a wound for forced withdrawal. There is that. So yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, so I think with the math on this, and Emil, this might be the same as going for the keep as well. If I plan to, whatever I'm fighting, this spell has got to be a part of it. So that's my die from the source, black die to boost it, blue crystal from my stores. And then for getting over there, I've got stamina, which, you know, combined with a will focus, I can definitely get over there. I could use this to generate a blue crystal, which I could then use the upgraded stamina to get over to the dragon. But then, how do I activate the bottom of Swift Bolt to use its attack? I can use this for 3 attack, 4 attack, but if I was attacking the dragon, its armor's been reduced by 4, but it's physically resistant, so I would need 6 attack, so that's not enough. That gets me over there, but that's not enough attack. And that goes back. I never had that. I can use mana draw to get an extra die, use will focus, and then I've definitely got enough attack, but I've used that for the extra die, and I've only got move 2, so I can't really do anything else there. So I think maybe we just keep all of this in hand after going on about it for ages, and we just use some stamina to have a look around, because maybe I'm dreading that it's going to be a lake, but yeah, let's just explore and see what's next to me, and maybe I'll keep moving if there's something great next to me. So
you're playing stamina first for move 2.
So stamina is move 2.
And what city is it?
I've got myself city 7, the White City.
The White City.
So I'm next to a keep. Still. Oh, and that's 4 movement to get in there.
So it's a level 3 White City.
I don't think I've got my set that down to 3. The clicking
2 white enemies.
The hero click sounds. Where's my Mage Knight box for? I haven't got my city cards. There we go. So I am next. I'm next to a keep now, but now I've got to get in it.
We need another Draconum drawn as well.
Oh yeah. All the way over there on a lake. That is an ice dragon.
Okay.
So I could use Swift Bolt maybe to get a white crystal, and maybe that's going to help me do something like mana draw or something later. So I will draw a couple of cards that maybe are going to be attacky. It does seem like a shame to give up range 4 attack, but I don't think I can be standing here as well. Just with this same hand of cards trying to puzzle through it.
Yeah.
So I think I might just use Swift Bolt to get a white crystal. I'm not using. Yeah, I'm not really using a die. I could have used Will Focus to move more, but I've revealed new information now. Yeah, I think get a white crystal with Swift Bolt, and then hope that the 2 cards turn all of this around.
You're done?
I am.
Right. So, at the start of my turn, I'm going to use the sparing power to take those 3 cards and put them into my hand. There you go. Now, with these cards in hand, I should be able to fight this dragon. The question is whether I actually want to move and provoke it, which I think I do, because before I was planning on staying on the Monastery and then using the Monastery to heal the wounds, but now I don't have any influence. I think I might move. Yeah, I'll just move into the hills and Yeah. Now, whew, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? Do we use steady tempo? I mean, I've got this. Oh, no, I do have influence. I have threaten, but I kind of don't want to do that. So, yeah. I mean, I've got the 14 attack to kill it. That's fine. And I have heal. We have the healing here, which I need to save for next turn. So it's like, how much movement do I actually have? I've got the steady tempo, so that could be 2. The sparing power can go now. We don't need that. So that's going to be to move. Let's work out the attack. It's 1, 2, 3, 7. 7, 14. Concentration with improvisation, discarding threaten, is 14. So there's the 14 attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. Yeah, so there's the 14 attack. There's the 2 move. I need 1 more move. So am I actually going to use mana draw sideways? But I need the green mana next time. That's the thing. So I need to save the mana draw. Yeah, the problem is I'm not going to have a green mana next time. Yeah, I mean, the other option is that I use mana draw, which allows me to use the red and save the crystal. But I mean, you know, crystals are there to be spent. Oh, Vladja is here. You may forbid players attacking each other. If a player ends their movement on a space with another player's figure, forced withdrawal rule applies. Yep, I thought so. Nomi's asking what the crystals are on the experience track. So this isn't in the rulebook, but when you're playing the Blitz Conquest scenario, it basically says that you start on 1 fame, and every time you gain a level, you gain 1 fame. So what we do is we just put crystals on here like this, and that then represents that you just skip those steps. So yeah, everybody say hello to Vladja, who's joined in the chat. Thank you for joining in. And hello. I'm just trying to work out.
I'm trying my best, I promise.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out how. I've defeated that. It's whether I want to use mana draw sideways for 1 movement and use the crystal. Yes, I do. So that's what I'm going to do. Steady tempo and mana draw for move 3. I move into the hills, which provokes the dragon, which attacks me for 9, which I do not block, and I take 3 wounds. 1, 2, 3. Then I use the Utum Crossbowman, a red crystal on rage, green mana from the source on concentration with all of this stuff for 14. Steady tempo goes to the bottom of my deck. Those cards go to my discard pile. The dragon is dead. There you go. So I gain 2 reputation for defeating a Draconum, and I gain 8 fame, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ding, 6, 7, 8. I'm on 18 fame. I have 3 wounds in hand. The green mana is being re-rolled and is cocked. Gold, which is depleted. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's my go. I'm going to level up while it's your turn. So.
Okie doke. So, I've not drawn cards that help me out. But, well, they might. Not in the way that I was thinking. But that's what Mage Knight's about, right? We've got to think our way around this.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't need much in the way of healing at the moment, so I could just basically replace Tranquility with another card. Like I think I did last turn. I could get a green crystal and be able to draw 2 cards, but Will Focus is going to be so useful in the future, but I haven't got any cards right now that Will Focus could boost. There's always Mana Draw. I do have this now, so I could get myself, say, 2 green tokens if I wanted to do Tranquility, and then hope that I draw a card that Will Focus could boost, like some movement to get into one of the keeps, like some attack for once I get there. I've got Crystal Mastery as well, which is quite nice. I would have to spend a crystal of my own to use it, but if I spent these red crystals or any other crystals that I might gain, say from Will Focus, they would go back to my inventory rather than being spent, which would be quite swish. So Emil advises just draw the 1 card. What about that boost, though, with mana draw? And then if I did Crystal Mastery, I would get all of this stuff back. I would get, say, the white that I had spent on mana draw to get 2 green tokens back at the end of the turn. So I would lose the... Would I keep the blue as well? That I spent on Crystal Mastery? I suppose it's a crystal I've spent this turn.
It is a crystal that you spent this turn, yeah.
So that seems like there is not a green die, unfortunately, but that leaves me open to use a black die for your man.
Lethal Chill.
But I would not have a blue mana then to use Lethal Chill. This blue crystal is for Lethal Chill. But I could try and draw movement to gear myself up to be ready. I would still have this blue next time. There's probably going to be 1 black die still out there. I think let's just draw 1 card with Tranquility. Let's pop all these back in the inventory. Not the greens because they weren't mine. Let's just see what comes up. Just playing it to draw 1 card. Swiftness. Not all the move that I wanted. I could get a ton of ranged attack now with Will Focus and Swiftness. I can move... If I had a red card, it would be brilliant. I could play it sideways, pop a mana on it. That's move 4 right there. But I haven't. I can again use... Oh, I could play, say, mana draw sideways. And then that's the 4 movement, because I do have a white crystal. It's breaking my heart a little bit seeing all of these crystals go away, though, when Crystal Mastery is sitting there trying to keep them all in front of me. But I could... No, if I'm moving there, I'm provoking them, aren't I? I can't just hang... I can't just... If I go into the keep, I can't just hang about there whistling and looking innocent.
I'm afraid
attack
not.
them next turn.
Yeah, movement onto the keep is an assault.
I think we got to go. So how are we going to do it? Are we going to do it with a mana draw?
It's Wasteland as well, so it's going to cost you 4 movement to get on there.
I could get a couple of blue tokens and then... Yeah, that isn't going to help me. Stop thinking about silly things. But how am I going to get my Will Focus in to do a big attack? Lethal Chill, definitely. That's probably going to be the die. That's on there. How we get in there, though? I don't think Swiftness is going to have anything to do with it. But I don't have a green. Maybe I want to do Crystal Mastery for its top ability to duplicate a crystal. Duplicate the white crystal first. Why would I want to do that? I need a green crystal for Will Focus, and there just isn't green.
Yeah, I need a green as well on my turn.
Mana draw is going to be no good for use a second die, because I don't need a second die. So it would be good for its second ability. I could get 2 green tokens. 1 would be a complete waste. But I would then have Will Focus, ranged 6 attack. And then... But I need the movement there, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
So mana draw is going to have to be movement. And then we're just going to have to play it by ear what I do with the rest of the things. Mana draw for green tokens. Yeah, but then I need if I use mana draw to get the green tokens, I've then got to get there with 4 movements. And I can only really get there if I match colours, which I don't think I can do. otherwise, I think the mana draw has got to be sacrificed to just move there with the white crystal because of my
universal power.
Universal power. I would get 4 movement, which gets me onto the quicksand, the keeps. Yeah, I think I'm just
doing it
because there's no other way of doing it, right? How do I get the green? I can't. I can double up a crystal that I've already got, which I might have to get 3 attack from swiftness because I've already played something sideways boosted. I can't do that again this turn. It's another. It can't be another turn where it's like it's so close to getting what I needed.
Well, you don't know what's in the keep. That's the thing.
No, yeah, that's the problem. I think if I use Crystal Mastery, not for its absolutely beautiful ability, but for its slightly less beautiful ability of just duplicate a crystal.
Yeah.
Let's use that and duplicate a white crystal.
Okay.
So I would still have the option of ranged attacking 3. I don't think that's going to help me. So that has to be used to move, but I still have a white crystal spare. At least, if it all goes wrong, Chill has just stopped them attacking.
Yes.
If it all goes wrong. So, play mana draw sideways with a crystal, with my universal power, that I'll get out of the way. I have found myself. Let's.
Well, you lose another reputation for a start.
Oh, yeah.
So, what have you found?
Switch to the map. We found. What are you called? Crossbowmen.
It's a move to a crossbowman, is it?
You're Swift.
Yeah. Oh, it's the one that I actually had on there.
So I need twice as much block, and they're fortified, aren't they? Everyone in these is...
Yeah, everything's fortified. So yeah, you need 8 block because they're Swift, but if you don't block it, it's only 4 damage, which for you
I can stop them attacking anyway. Oh, so this is great then, isn't it? They're not resistant to anything.
They are not resistant to anything.
It's only attacking something in a keep, I guess, but it's something. So I've moved there. I've got now blue token, black. They're not attacking, and they've got -4 armor to a minimum of 1, so they've got 1 armor.
1 armor.
And I just play swiftness. You should probably see me doing all this. Just play swiftness sideways for 1 attack. And they are done for.
Done for. So you get 3 fame. Putting you up
fame.
To 20.
And I pop a shield.
That's your shield on the thing. Your hand size is now increased by 1 as long as you are in or adjacent to one of your keeps.
And I've got some crystals left. That's okay, I think.
Do you want to know what else happens?
Oh no.
We reveal the city.
Oh.
Okay. So cities are revealed if you are adjacent to them, whether it's day or night.
Okay.
Okay, so we do reveal the 2 units in the city. If you want to reveal them and tell me what they are.
Are they 2 white?
They're 2 white.
Yeah, it's on the hero clicks, isn't it?
Yeah.
They are, naming them, Ultim Guardsmen and Ultim Mages are 2 people in there. There's a lot of symbols on these things.
There is. Yeah.
That's never good.
I think the more symbols, the easier it is. Is that how this game works? I don't think so. And because they're in the White City, they've got an extra 1 armor each. Could be worse.
Oh, no.
Could be worse. Right. Well, there we go. They are the people guarding the White City. Okay.
Okay, it's over to you, Paul.
Is it over to me?
That was a lot of cards for fighting a keep.
It was a huge amount, but you've got the keep. That's yours. That's points at the end of the game as well. And yeah, we now know what's in that city. So, my go. This is my hand full of wounds. Did you use any mana from the source?
I used a black, which I will re-roll into a
green.
red.
Oh,
red, black.
The source is 3 red and black. It's very angry is the source. Well, I've no way of getting green, so I'm literally just going to play Tranquility to heal 1. And then I'm going to play Refreshing Walk to move 2 and heal 1. But I can't even move the 2. Oh no, I could. I could have moved back to the Monastery. So let's do that. Let's move 2 back to the Monastery and heal 1. There you go. I think that is my turn done. Yeah. Did I want to move back to the monastery? No, actually, I don't want to move back to the monastery. I'm going to stay where I am and just play that for a heal 1. So I'm now drawing 4 cards, which are the last 4 cards in my deck.
Uh-oh.
And my go is done. My reputation is +2. So you're right. I could have moved back to the monastery and then interacted and healed the last wound. Oh, there's a point. But I've only got 4 cards in my hand, in my deck. So I'm okay. I'm just going to keep the wound in hand and I'll stay where I am. Because I know one of these is steady tempo. Oh, when I leveled up, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I took Blood Ritual from the advanced action deck.
Okay. The new card
very good
is...
mark, yes. Nobody's playing Arathea because she was tied up. Very good. Yes.
The new card is Pathfinding.
Pathfinding. So Vlaja has confirmed that the query that we had earlier on isn't completely covered by the rules. But I think what I said is correct. He said, if you provoke enemies by movement on another player's space, you have to fight the provoked enemies and then forced withdrawal. So, okay. Yeah, the situation we were describing earlier can happen. You are allowed to move onto my space, interact with it, and then at the end of your turn, you are forced to withdraw back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I remember playing the game before it came out, and that exact same thing happened with the tutorial scenario with the starting village. I played it 4-player, and somebody went to the village, and then another player went, well, does that mean I can't go to the village? And it was like, no, you can, but then you are forced to withdraw afterwards. So, yeah. There we go. We're done. She'll go.
Okay. I've got, I'll look at my hand, a lot of stuff I could have done with earlier, to be honest. But
you're going to go for the city?
I don't think. Any kind of position for that. If I had my spell still, if I had the hand that I had before when I was already in the city, business would be booming. But all of that's been spent to fight a little keep. But now that keep's been taken, I've got an extra card in my hand, so I'm basically.
Yeah, your hand size is 6 now at the moment. Isn't
I can go places. I can influence like crazy, which I'm going to need because I'm not that well liked. But yeah. So I could get myself a new unit since I'm here at the keep. They like me.
Yeah, there's plenty of units to recruit at the keep.
Because they'd better like me.
Utum Swordsman, Utum Guardsman.
So, yeah, I can... So what could I get right here? I've got -1. But I could
You've got
get
-1
myself,
reputation, yeah.
I could get myself a nice amount of influence. I could... What have we got in the... Did you have one from the source?
I did not. It's still 3 red and a black.
Okay, so I could just use the red on Threaten. That would be influence 5. Reputation -1 again, but hey, fine about that. I was thinking...
You're threatening them.
I am thinking disband the herbalists. What have they done for me? They've done their job.
Yeah, but why do you need to? You've got 2 markers.
I could get myself the swordsman and guardsman possibly.
You can get 2... You've got 11 influence. Well, 12.
If I can get 11.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 12 because I'm on -1. Let's see. I can get 5 from Threaten. I've got a crystal, so I could do 4 from Promise. So that would be 9. And then, or I could. I haven't got a green to do Will Focus, unfortunately. That would be perfect to boost it by 3. So that would be 9, and then play something sideways. Perhaps. What am I, 9, and I need 12. So I only need 3, so it doesn't have to match. I could use, say, March sideways with one of my red crystals, and that's 12 right there. But then I've got all of these people ready, and maybe only one more turn, maybe a couple. And so I might have to jump down those monster pits. That's a double fight, isn't it? Down those monster pits.
It's a lair.
Oh, a lair.
Yeah. So it's 2 monsters, I believe.
Spawning grounds.
Spawning grounds. That's it.
2 brown enemy tokens, and if you defeat them both, You get a shield token, an artifact, and 3 random mana crystals.
Yeah.
Rage with a red crystal for +4. I don't think I need +4 though, because I've got 5 from Threaten, 4 from Promise is 9, and then 3 sideways with March is 12, and that's all I need, because it's 11 to recruit both of these dudes, and I've got my -1 for being naughty. So that would be the 12 I'd need to recruit these. But then, that for recruiting these, I've got to go and fight something next turn, right? Like, we're not wasting an opportunity to fight if I'm spending all of this influence and crystals and business on these two. I think I'm going to go for that. The Herbalists have done me well. So I think I'll spend those 3 things. Will focus, been in my hand the entire round, I think. But yeah, sorry, Herbalists. I'll see you later. Your new home
disbanding them.
Your monastery's been burnt down, but come live in this smouldering keep.
Okay, and you've managed to get 12 influence.
I've got 12 influence. My reputation goes down again.
Another one.
So it's now on -2.
Yeah, and you get the guardsman and the swordsman.
I get the guardsman and the swordsman, and I have spent a couple of crystals. I've used a red from the source, and that's gonna turn into a blue. Yeah, don't turn into a green when it's
Yeah, I don't need it now. I don't need it now.
And that, I think, is it. Okay, we're geared up for fighting now. Let's get on it next turn.
Okay, so this may be my last go, because I have no cards in my deck, so I could call end of day now if I wanted to. I do not want to. But I'm glad you drew that blue, because that is move 4. That actually gets me somewhere. Now, do I want to go attacking a keep? Or do we want to go down the monster den? The problem is, the only thing I have left is a ranged attack 3. That is all I've got. So, yeah, ranged attack 3 with attack 2. I could go down the monster den and fight one of the brown monsters. Now, what are we likely to... if it's that... yeah, I could. If it's that, I couldn't. If it's that, no. Yeah. So, yeah, that's not going to work. I don't have enough cards to do that. So the question is there anything I can actually do that's any use? Yes, there is. And that is to move and reveal the second city so that I can start preparing for the assault on that second city. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to use a blue crystal, a blue mana from the supply, from the source, to play Steady Tempo, move 4. I will move 3 of it onto the green crystal hills space. I will then play Swiftness for another move 2. I will explore. So it's the final tile. What have we got? Is it red, green, or blue?
Oh, it is red.
It's the red city. Okay, so that is the red level 3 city. Clickety click, which has a brown and a white, I think. So 1 brown and 1 white, which is face down for the moment. Everything in there is brutal. That is the ability of the red city. We also have 2 Draconum and a Ruins. So it's off the map. I'm going to have to move. Oh, it's actually off. Yeah, I've actually gone off my camera. So I'm going to have to turn it round a bit. In fact, we don't need this anymore. There we go. We can just about get it on.
Just in case one of us runs back to the portal.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be doing that. Right, what are the dragons that we've got?
Oh. We've got...
the west one first.
So, in the west we've got a high dragon.
Yeah. And then on the desert?
It's another fire dragon.
Another fire dragon. Oh, I eat those for breakfast. There we go. Right, okay. So 2 dragons, ruins. I've got 1 movement point left. I think I might be ending my turn here. Although I could go onto the ruins and that would reveal what it is, although that's a swamp. That's another 4 movement points needed. I don't have 4 movement points. Do I want to play the Blood Ritual to take a wound and gain a red crystal? I don't think I do. Nope. No, I'm going to say done. The Swiftness is discarded. My Steady Tempo goes on top of my deck. The blue mana gets re-rolled and it is green. And then I draw a card, which is Steady Tempo. You'll go.
Okay, here we go. I'm down to all of my cards as well. But this is no time for declaring end of round. We've got to go in and do something. Did the source change?
The source is red, red, black, green, gold.
Okay. So that I've got to... Okay. To get into the monster pits, I've got to move 4 again.
It's 4. It's more wasteland.
Which... Yeah, I could just play. So I've got a red crystal that I'm probably going to want to use on one of the rages to do some attacking to whatever I'm finding there. I've got some attack from the swordsman. There's 6, the guardsman 2, or the block and stop swiftness. Am I going to get... Because I think the only way to get 4 movements, unless I play, say I've got diplomacy here, influence 2, and you can use influence as block, so that's basically a 2 block card for me because I've spent all my influence previously. I could play it sideways with a crystal, but that's just 3 movement. Or the great big waste is use will focus to get +3. So I've got 7 movements.
7 movement.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to assault the city. I mean, I'm going to hang around here. They're going to see me lurking. But I'm thinking of diving into the spawning grounds. But that is 2 brown enemies.
It is.
And we don't know what kind of tricks they're pulling. I would be going in there with 2 rage cards.
And you've got your units.
And my units.
You can totally use your units against spawning grounds because it's not underground.
That's why I'm feeling I've got to go and fight something. I think the only way of getting there is to use will focus on the stamina, unfortunately. That does give me 7 movement, but it's the only way I'm getting more than 2 movement, or more than 3 movement. Don't worry about wounds. What if I get 5, though? We've got to worry about wounds then.
That is true, yeah.
It's the end of the round. Don't I lose, though, if I get 5 wounds?
You get knocked out.
Okay.
It's bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's bad, but it's less bad because it's the end of the round.
Yeah.
So your wounds will then all get shuffled into your deck and will, gradually come out.
Whoa. Oh, one of my monitors went off. I was wondering why all of the windows just started jumping around my screen. Because one monitor is fussy about being on for too long.
Advice in the chat is that you should take the blue mana token from Will Focus and not use the mana die, save it for the rage.
The blue mana token from Will Focus.
Because you can use Will Focus to gain a blue mana token.
Oh yeah, I have got. Okay.
So rather than use,
so
basically get move 4.
I get it. So then I could boost both rages.
Yes.
Okay. Good idea, chat. Thanks. So Will Focus would get me a blue token, which I would use on
stamina to move 4.
Move 4.
That moves
Jump into these spawning grounds.
Now, the important rule about the spawning grounds is that it's an adventure site. So it is a safe space. Moving onto it is safe to do so. but as an action, you can choose to attack the monsters. So a lot of people don't realise that those adventure sites are actually safe spaces, and that doing something is optional on there.
So I don't... Oh, where's Skype gone? There we go. So, yeah, I don't know what the ruins are. The keep I can probably beat, but what, it's going to be 3 fame again? We've got to go for glory, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've got to attack. And I haven't got any more movement. I've just spent all of my movements.
Yeah. I'm just saying it is optional. I'm not saying you wouldn't do it, but it is optional. So
give me one last chance to back out because it's such a terrible idea.
I'm the Microsoft. Are you sure?
So do I see both of them at once?
You see both of them at once. Draw 2 brown enemy tokens and fight them. So what have you drawn?
So I've got...
the werewolf and the big worm thing.
Yes. Well, that's their names. The crypt worm.
That's
it's
it.
The mouthy devil. So fortified, I haven't got ranged attacks anyway. So swiftness, I do have guardsmen that block swiftness.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be good. Swiftness is double the block. And that would be block 4. So I could just block them. I can basically get attack 8. Which that's not enough as it is.
I mean, you've got to block one of them, because otherwise that's 5 damage.
Yeah.
5 wounds.
So...
Oh no, because remember, you can actually put damage onto your units.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget about that. You can wound units.
So I think it makes sense to block with the guardsmen, since they will stop the swiftness.
Well, it counts twice against an attack with swiftness, so that's actually block 8, but you need block 14 against the wolves, against the werewolf.
Okay. Does it not lose swiftness though?
No.
That would count.
It just says counts twice against an attack with swiftness.
Oh.
Well, that's what my card says.
Mine says an enemy blocked this way loses swiftness.
That's the old wording.
Okay, so...
So the new wording is block 4 counts twice against an attack with swiftness. I'd forgotten that they'd updated the wording on the cards between editions.
Okie doke, so I need 6 more attack, which I can get from the swordsman, and then I can wound them as well, can't I? But then I can't kill them both, can I?
You're going to need 11 attack to kill them both.
Because that is 8, 9. So we're not going to be able to block the swiftness dude with that being like that then. I can just block the heads straight away, but then that unit becomes wounded from doing that.
Yeah.
From the block 6.
Yeah.
But then I would be able to attack 2, 8 is 10, sideways is 11. That's the only way I can kill them, I think. And I would... But that is like... Oh, so it doesn't do double damage, it's just I would need double block.
Correct.
So it's only 7 damage, and I can assign one of them to the guardsman.
For you is...
3 wounds.
It's 3 wounds if you take it all yourself, yeah.
So they get wounded for doing that that action.
Mm-hmm.
I will wound the others. And so that means I take 2 wounds. Personally. But
so what have you blocked any of them?
So I've blocked him with the swordsman. Block 6, but he becomes wounded.
Right, yep.
And then I've used his attack 2. And then...
hang on. So the first thing is you've got to block them.
Okay. So I block him for 6, and then I'm not blocking him.
Right, so you now take 7 damage.
Oh, so I would have to take the wounds myself if I want to use them to attack.
If you wanted to use the guardsman to attack, yes.
Which I'm going to have to, because I need there to attack.
Okay.
So right. I will take 3 wounds myself.
Yeah, now you can do the 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
Just
Just
Just enough.
Finally, after all these turns of being just like a little bit short, we've taken some wounds for it, but I think it's going to be worth it because that is 10 fame from these guys.
That's a huge boost.
Which levels me up. I should stop flicking through these cards and look at the same one every time. I get a artifact. Is it just top card of the deck?
It's draw 2, choose one, put the other to the bottom.
Okie doke. And roll a mana die 3 times. I'll get an unused die here.
Yeah.
I get black, which is a +1
which is a fame.
Rather than a
fame. You're on 32 fame.
Token. And white, which is a white crystal.
Yeah.
And it's 3, isn't it? And black again.
It's another fame. You're on 33 fame. Wow.
So not as good for the crystals, but I'm Dr. Crystals.
Yeah, and we put another token on that space. You killed both of those monsters.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that went really well.
Yeah, it did.
Well, I drew the 2 enemies this time that I could just about beat.
Yeah.
So that's all spent. Red die, re-roll, and it becomes another red die.
Another red die. So what was that you used?
I used a red, so I've got black, red, red, green still.
Black, red, red, green. Yeah, okay.
And then that is everything. Well, I've got cards in my hand, I suppose. I've got 3 wounds.
Okay. Right, my go?
Yes.
I am going to play Blood Ritual. I'm going to take a wound. I'm going to gain a red crystal to my inventory and a blue mana token. I then use the blue mana token to play Steady Tempo for 4 movement. I then play Determination sideways for 5 movement, and I move onto this ruins here. So when you move onto a ruins at night, it reveals the ruins tile. So Tom, please tell me what ruins we have.
Ruins is... Nope, not that one. It is... It's got a dungeon, a wizard's tower, a purple card, and then a crystal of each colour. Shall I show you?
That one. Got it. Yeah.
That's the fella.
So if I fight a brown enemy and a purple enemy, I get a spell and 1 of each crystal. Well, I'm certainly not going to do that because I currently have 2 wounds in hand, and that's all I have. So we are all done. I'm going to put my Steady Tempo back on top of my deck and draw it again. And it's your go.
Well, I think I've got to declare end of the world.
If you have no cards in hand and no cards in your deck, you must declare end of round.
Yeah, I would have my artifact, I guess, which I'm still looking at, but it's either one is just... What is throwaway?
Throwaway is trash.
Okay.
Removed from game.
So artifacts are worth points as well, though, aren't they?
Yes.
Because I have been offered a potential get out of jail free if I keep the round going, that I could throw away the artifact. And it's wounds you received this turn, so no, it's not a get out of jail free card. For the future, maybe.
For the future.
So yeah, I am just going to be declaring end of round.
Yeah, so I've got 1 more turn.
It's not going to make a difference to the game.
If I want to do anything, and I think I might, because there's a rule which I'm going to reread, and this is exploring when the stack is empty, and I want to make sure I get this right. So, where is it? Movement. Here we go. Exploring. During movement, you can reveal a new map tile. If there are no tiles left in the map tile deck, when a player attempts to explore, they may use a random countryside tile removed from the game during setup. So that's what I'm going to do. I have 2 movement, so I might as well do it. I might as well play my Steady Tempo for 2 movement, and we actually get a random countryside tile up there.
Bear with me. Let me grab the game box.
Yeah. Tom's taking these out.
Let's get that out of the room. You're not going to need that.
No, you don't need that.
Countryside tile.
Yeah. Don't know why I'm shuffling mine.
You've found yourself
Oh, you need 3 adjacent tiles to explore when the stack is empty. Okay, thank you. I can't do that. Sorry, Tom, I've wasted your time. I should have read more. It's in small letters. The explored tiles explored this way can only be placed such that they are adjacent to at least 3 other tiles to fill up holes. Okay, so thank you very much for the chat. I can't do that. So I'm going to do nothing. So that is the end of the round. Phew, now that was a long round. I thought we'd be done with that by 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh, there was some like painful, but in a good way.
There
Painful
was. So I'm going to remove Learning and Flame Wall.
Yep. And
we need some
get
new ones.
Firebolt is your action.
Yep.
Tremor is your spell.
Tremor is the spell.
Units go.
Units go, and this time, because a city's been found, or a core tile's been found, we do alternate. Was it Firebolt, did you say?
Firebolt,
yeah.
Action,
Got it.
Tremor is the spell. What do we do? Because we found a...
Because we have discovered a core tile, it isn't just basic units anymore, regular units. It is now alternating.
Okay.
So if, deal unit cards. If no core tile has been revealed, it's regular ones. If at least 1 core tile has been revealed, it's alternate, elite, and then regular. So
okay,
because we need 5, it will be 3 elites and 2 regulars.
Okie doke. And we've got...
And the question to answer in the chat, Tom rolled 3 dice and got 2 black and a white. So he actually gained 2 extra fame for the 3 crystals that he got from the spawning ground.
And so we've got... Does the monastery I burned produce a card?
You didn't burn a monastery, did you?
Oh, no, I tried and I failed.
You tried. You tried and failed.
So 2 actions again.
2 actions again.
Which...
And lots of units.
Okay, so units. They're all different, unfortunately, for my zoom in. So we've got Elite, Fire Mages, Amatep Freezers, and Catapults.
So Fire Mages, Catapults, and Amatep Freezers. Okay.
Normal units, we've got Northern Monks and Peasants.
Northern Monks and Peasants. Yep.
And then for actions in the offer, we've got Training and Pure Magic.
Training and Magic de Pure. Yeah, got it. In fact, I can put them on there because we're not going to go back there. Okay, right, that's that done. Units refresh. Skills refresh. I shuffle all of my deck together. I have 2 wounds still in there. I get to choose tactics first because I'm in second place again, and I get another Jaffa Cake. Right, so just before we carry on, Tom, you need to roll the source and let me know.
Oh, source is going to be, what have we got? We've got 2 greens, a gold, a red, and a white.
Okay, and then, because it is daytime, both of the ruins flip over.
Ooh. Are we? Oh dear. I'm just going to go
and
to
the keep as well, because you're next to the keep.
I'm just going to go to a big table shot rather than zooming in on the map anymore.
Okay.
It's massive. So the ruins by me is it's got an orc and a dragon, and the reward is an artifact and a card.
Yep, got it.
The keep is angry swords and swordsman. The relic at the tippy top is 2 orcs for 4 crystals.
That's an easy one, that.
They're right at the back of the map.
Yeah.
On the last tile revealed.
The city isn't revealed yet. Okay, nothing else to reveal.
Yeah, I'm still next to my special keep as well.
You are. So your hand size is
7.
Still an extra +1. 7?
I've leveled up.
Oh, you're level 5.
Unit thing.
Wow. I'm so far behind on the fame.
I don't think I've gotten to this level for about 7 years.
So yeah, one thing before we continue, because we are now halfway through the game, I just wanted to, both myself and Tom, we're only able to produce the content that we create thanks to the support of our Patreon campaigns. So yeah, both of us have Patreon campaigns. Mine is patreon.com/gaming rules, and Tom, yours is?
Patreon.com/slickerdrips.
Yep. So if you enjoy the content that either one or both of us make, please consider supporting us, because we've both had to take some time off our paid work this afternoon in setting all of this up and doing the preparation, which is what the Patreon campaign funds. So yeah, huge thank you to all of my Patreon supporters and for Tom's Patreon supporters as well.
Oh, yes, thank you, everybody.
There you go. Right, 5 cards. And now let's have a look at those juicy Tic Tacs. What have I done with the day tactics? I've put them somewhere. There they are. Right. Okay, which of these do I want? I'm not in any rush to go first. I probably want to try and do this ruins where I am, if possible. Then again, there's a dragon right next to me. Is that going to help me? I don't know whether it is. Now, I could actually sneak round the back. I could do all of this ruins and just leave the city for later. So, how are we doing? Oh, I've got my steady tempo again. I'm not complaining. It's great. But I do want some attack cards. And I need to be a recruiting. That's the problem. I've nowhere around here that I can really recruit. So yeah, so we could put a countryside tile here. This is where it's allowed to go. It is literally just to fill the gaps, or here, because it's surrounded by 3. Do I want to rethink? I might rethink. Oh, we've got that. We've got that. Oh, we could do some fancy stuff here. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's quite a bit of ranged attack. I've got red crystals for that. Yeah, I think I am going to take card number 2. I am going to take Rethink.
Ooh, okay. So let's see. Got a lot of cards. I could just throw away the injured units and recruit someone else.
No wonder your reputation is low. That's all I can say.
The terrible man.
He gets them, he uses them, he discards them.
Those freezers are right on a keep, aren't they? The freezers or the catapults. And catapults at this late
siege attack
city stage could be fantastic, especially making it spending some mana and making it fire or ice attack.
Mm-hmm. This is really interesting because of where I am. I'm now not next to anywhere that can recruit, whereas you're down here with a keep, monastery, you know.
Yeah,
I've gone too far up north.
Right. What should I take then? I don't think I'm particularly fussed about being first, which means the world is my oyster.
You can take number 6 if you really want to take.
Die, I could. Now planning is quite nice, especially with a nice hand limit.
It is.
I'm probably gonna have 2 cards in my hand.
Yeah.
To keep having 8 on here. Great start. Just draw 2 more cards could help me out, but I think I've got the cards I need to influence pretty nicely if I just want to get. I probably don't want to replace the guardsmen, although they're all level.
So are they both wounded at the moment?
Just the swordsman at the moment.
So the swordsmen are they're both readied.
I had to leave the guardsmen unharmed. Oh, I've got a space as well. I don't have to get rid of the guardsmen, even if I've managed to recruit 2 things somehow.
Yep.
Because what could I get right now? If I've got white thingies, there's a red die in there. if that was about, I could get influence. What? 4, 9, 12? But then it's -2 because of my things. I doubt I could recruit 2 level 3 things. Maybe if I drew 2 cards, I could get some fancy units.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning towards Great Start. I think Great Start is what I'm going to have.
So you get 2 extra cards.
2 more cards.
And we do not need the Day Tactics cards anymore. Right, so I'm going to go first. These are my 5 cards, and unfortunately my rethink drew me into a load of influence cards, which is not what we wanted at all. So I'm not going to move, and yeah, as my action, I am going to explore the ruins. So if you can draw me a brown and a purple token and let me know what I get.
You have found yourself. Where can I zoom in so that this is all going to be nice? You have found yourself, for purple,
yeah,
a hag, a monk. Oh, a monk.
A monk.
That is a scary-looking monk.
Yeah.
And a werewolf.
Yeah, it's the other werewolf.
Yes, the other werewolf.
There's 2 of them in the game. Okay, so this is what we have found. Okay. Yeah, it is a scary looking monk, isn't it? It's got poison. So, I don't have diplomacy, otherwise that would have been great because I could use my 10 influence and just and just block them. Thankfully, I do have some ranged attacks. So, that's good. That means I can kill one of them with ranged attack. So I use the white mana from the source with swiftness, plus the Utum crossbowman, so that's ranged attack 5. Now I do have this skill that I gained earlier, but I don't think it's actually going to be useful. It's Deadly Aim. Once per turn, add 1 to a card that provides any type of attack in the ranged and siege attack phase. Well, I don't need that. Or add 2 to a card that provides any type of attack, including sideways, in the attack phase. Which is what I'll need. So, one of them is dead. It's which one do I kill? Do I kill the one that's going to deal me 3 wounds, or do I kill the one that's going to deal me 2 wounds plus 2 in my discard pile, which is 4 in total? Or do we wound the crossbowman? Oh, I could block. Can I actually block it? No, I can't. I can't block it if I want to kill it. So I'm going to kill with my ranged attack 5. I'm going to kill the monks. So the monks are deaded. I'll come to that later on. Then I'm going to take the 7 damage from this, but I'm actually going to wound the crossbowman. Yeah, so we're going to wound the crossbowman. And we're going to take 1 wound myself. Okay, and then I'm going to use, because I've already used a mana from the source, so I use a red crystal with rage for attack 4, and my skill, which is Deadly Aim, to make it attack 6, which kills the werewolf. Right, so that's more like it. Then I'm going to flip over this skill to gain myself a white crystal and heal 1. And then I gain 9 fame, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, putting me on 28, which is a level up. I can have loads more units. I'm going to re-roll the mana die, so it was white, it is now red. That is my go done, apart from I need to get the rewards, which is 1 of each crystal and a spell. So I'll have a think about what spell I'm taking while you take your turn. I'll switch the camera over to you. There you go.
Okay. Right.
So
I've gotten, I think, all of my movement right now. I don't think there's anywhere particularly far away I want to run, though. The Draconis is in an unfortunate position that, yeah, it's not getting gotten to. Unless I go all the way around and go through the forest and stuff, which isn't too bad, I suppose. I've had some fire attack, though, which Yeah, there's fire mages, fire attack 6. That's one away from just taking out that ice dragon. There's siege fire attack 5, and if I got some more attack from somewhere else, that could be pretty nice. I could go to the monastery and get some skills, some training, some pure magic. Depending on what mana you pay, you get some different abilities. See, I've got a lot I could do. I've got mana draw, so I could boost a load of these. I think I could, if I used mana draw to get some red tokens, I would have to discard another card, but I could get myself influence 9, influence 13, minus
Nice.
2. I don't think I could recruit 2 things with that, though. If it was 2 things, one of them would be peasants, which can't be recruited at keep. So I could for sure get something like the catapults as my 3rd unit and then try and heal someone else later. I could just head over to the monastery, recruit the fire mages, and heal my unit. How much influence is... It's only 2 influence for a healing.
2 influence for healing at a monastery, 3 influence for healing at a village.
So I could... So I could recruit the fire mages. So it'd be 4 movement to get to the monastery.
Don't forget your -2 rep.
Yeah, I would have to spend... I'd need 13, so I would get 5, 10... If you go back to my cards, I'd get 5, 10... I'd get 14 from those. I'd have to discard a card. I'd have to use mana draw to get that, though. And
Yeah.
I'd have to discard a card to play... what do you call it? Improvisation.
14,
And then
14 influence.
And then I would have to use Promise to get that 14.
Yeah.
I would have to use both of my marches to get there, to the monastery. So that's a lot of cards, but that is a lot of recruiting. And my fellas would be ready to go. Could just jump in that keep. Maybe this is all of my movement though, and so I've got my jump though, haven't I? So I could.
You do?
I could jump over to that ruins or something and fight a dragon with all of those units. Try and build up some crystals or something. I like the idea of that. And no one is screaming at me in the chat saying that all of that waffle has been a terrible idea. So let's do it. So it's going to be basically my entire hand is. I'm going to be away from the keep, which I hate, but we'll come back.
You're not flying then to the monastery?
Oh, I could, couldn't I?
You
and hang on to the cards.
Yeah.
It's just if I want to come back here, it's harder to get.
Oh, I see what you mean, because of the terrain.
On the swamp, whereas just moving on these is just 2 each. So I think I'll use my 2 marches, just because I'm spending all sorts of dice and things on my other stuff. So 2 marches gets me over there to the monastery.
To move to the monastery, yep.
And then it's going to be mana draw with a die, with the white die from the source.
White. I don't have a white die in the source.
Oh, it's have to be with my white.
There's a gold.
Oh yeah, gold.
So you use the gold. Gold is white, yep.
Yeah, so gold, and I'll use that to get 2 red tokens. Which I will use on threat and improvisation.
Discarding another card for improvisation.
I'll have to discard a rage for improvisation.
So that's 10 influence.
I'll use my last crystal on promise.
14.
And
-2 because they don't like you.
Yeah.
It's 12.
So I am buying fire mages for 9.
Yeah.
And a healing for 2.
Okay. And then your reputation drops by another 1.
And it's all we're all groovy there. They don't like me, but they'll take my. Well, look at all of this stuff. You wouldn't want any of this near you. I'm just the naughty Mage Knight today.
You are. Meanwhile, just so you know, I got Mana Bolt as my reward. So we need a new spell. Which
is going to be Call to Arms.
I remember using that in my very first full conquest game. It's brilliant with Norowas. Really, really good. Right. Okay. Are you all done?
I am.
Right. My go. So, unfortunately, here's my cards. I've still got these influence cards, which I can't do anything with. This is the tricky thing. I'm sat on these influence cards, which are amazing, but completely useless to me. Because I am absolutely nowhere where I could use them. Oh, I had a plan, and I've just realised that plan isn't going to work. I was going to move from there to there and fight this dragon, but I realised moving from there to there provokes that one. So we need a completely new plan. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't have taken Mana Bolt, but it's too late now.
The gold die I took, by the way, Paul, I re-rolled into a red.
A red. So we got 3 red and 2 green. It's like Christmas. Okay, so now there is a... There is a monster den nearby. It's a little bit rubbish. I think I might have to rest. Now, we've not seen a rest action yet. But on your turn, you can rest. And I think that's what I might have to do. Oh, if only it was night time. If it's night time, this would be amazing. Yeah, because that high dragon is resistant to ice and fire. It's not resistant to physical. Doesn't it need 2 points of healing to do that? Oh, you healed a level 2 unit with 1 healing point. Yeah, you can't do that, sorry.
I don't need 2 units. Okay,
you need 2 healing points to do that.
I did have 1 extra, so I would have to play my rage sideways.
Yeah. Okay, so the swordsman is healed. Yeah, it's healing points equal to the level of the unit is what it costs. Oh, gosh. This is awful. Okay, so I am going to play my March card using the green mana from the source to move 4. I'm going to move on to the green crystal mine. And then I am going to use my other 2 cards, my Heroic Tale and my Promise. Believe it or not, they are going to be played sideways for 2 more movement, giving me 6, moving me onto the monster den. Which is terrible. Okay, but that's what I'm doing. And I am not going down the monster den. In fact, what I'm going to do is I am now going to challenge the Draconum, because I believe if I've got this right, this might be very, very cool. I've got Mana Bolt. It costs me blue to play it, and then when I play it, I pay a mana, and I'm going to pay white for ranged ice attack 6. And then because of my deadly aim skill, I add 1 to a card that provides any type of attack in the ranged and seized attack phase. So it becomes ranged attack, ice attack 7, which is enough to kill the fire dragon in ranged combat, I believe. So that is dead. I think that's right. That seems easy, but that's the right combination of things. Ranged ice attack 7 is enough to kill this little fella. So, yeah, there you go. I think this is dead. Killer combo. Awesome. Right, I get 8 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am on 37 fame. And I'm going to get... Oh, and my reputation goes up by another 2. Yeah, we're definitely opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of the reputation track. So, oh, Michael's here. Hi, Michael. Thank you for popping in. David's here as well. Yes, it was David who pointed out the healing thing. Thank you very much, David. We're done. I'm discarding loads of cards. I'm re-rolling the mana. It is green again. I'm going to discard these cards. And that was worth the 2 crystals that it cost me. And I'm going to do my level up while it's your turn. So there you go. It's your turn.
So,
skill time.
What are we going to do? I've drawn 1 of my wounds. So it could be a bit of a recuperation turn. Should be easy enough to just get... Oh no, it's not though, is it? Because I'd have to generate 5 influence to heal that.
Yeah, you're at -3 now.
So
on the reputation track.
I should probably just live with that wound. And so yeah, I've got my eye on just jumping over to the ruins and fighting an orc and a dragon. It'd be nice to get an artifact and a advanced action, is there? It must be.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
And so I've got, let's see what I've got in my hand. I've got Banner of Glory. So I can attach this to one unit, and it gets +1 armor and attacks of its type. So I can attach it to the fire mages. Suddenly their range fire attack 4 or fire attack or fire block 7. Could be good for jumping in against these dragons. Or if I throw it away, then everyone gets that +1, and I get +1 fame for everyone that participated.
Mm-hmm.
But then this is gone. So it would still earn me a fame.
Yeah.
Because it's worth 2 at the end of the game. Have I got enough stuff? The mana is in a pretty terrible way, though, for that. If worst comes to worst, I could use Swift Bolt to get a white crystal, which would let me use Swiftness as ranged attack 3, or just normal attack 4, because I would have a white crystal and I could play it sideways with my fancy financial footwork. Maybe it's worth a turn hanging out, but because I could just stand on the relic, but all I would have done is spent 1 card to jump over there.
Yeah.
I could attach the Banner of Glory to just one thing, and then I would still have the artifact, and every time fire mages attack, they would go off. But maybe I will need +1 armor and +1 attack on everyone for what I'm going to be attacking. So yeah, I can dawdle a bit and have some more cards, especially since the wound is gonna gum things up for a little bit. So I can't get white mana anyway to get Swift Bolt's thing. So it's going to involve, let's do stamina, just for move 2, and I'll use my majestic wings to flap over to this relic. Or you can just about see that relic on the old map shot.
So you can fly over the keep.
Can I?
Question. I mean, it is flight, so I assume you can.
I can. Does it tell me somewhere?
Once per round, flip this to move to an adjacent space for free, or to move 2 spaces for 2 move points. You must end this move in a safe space. The move does not provoke rampaging enemies.
So I assume you could go into a dangerous space as long as you end on a safe space.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can do that.
It's these little weaklings in their keep. Can't do anything about me. Have I got enough to attack it now? Because chill is out of the question. There is no blue to be had anywhere. It's just red and green, and that is rubbish.
3 red and 2 green.
Now. I could just... I mean, I can get red from the fire mages, but I'm drowning in red. I can attach Banner of Glory and then just hang out here for a turn, and then I would get 2 new cards. Because although I'm next to a keep, it's not the keep that I destroyed. And then just hope that that's enough. Or so I'm going to be fighting a couple of things. Yeah, I'll attach the Banner of Glory to the fire mages.
Okay.
So they get their +1s and stuff, and that's just barely going to be on camera. And then I'm going to play Swift Bolt. I'm just thinking I could get a white crystal and then have something more useful in my hand. Those 3 are going to stay in my hand. So I can always get 4 attack. If I got wounds, I would have like 14 attack. I'm gonna play it cautiously, I think. And yeah, let's play Swift Bolt to get a white crystal. And so I draw 3 cards, and that is my turn.
Okay. So I'm umming and ahhing of what to do here. I've caught up on the fame because I was quite far behind at one point, but I've managed to catch up on that. It's looking because we've got the rest of today and then we've got the night. So I'm going to look at wanting to attack the city in the night, but I'm looking at the map and I'm thinking, well, what else is there really for me to do here at the moment? And I don't have much in the way of attack cards. So we do have this monster den. I think we might just not move this turn and we will just go down the monster den. So if you could, before we do that, no, I can do that. Yeah, I'll do that now. So I'm going to flip that over to heal and take a blue crystal. Right, so would you like to tell me which brown monster I have drawn?
You've drawn, a little gremlin-y looking guy. He's all crouched up. Gargoyle.
The gargoyle. Yeah, okay. So he's resistant to physical, but other than that, it's not actually too bad. Oh, and I can kill it. Yeah, I've got a firebolt. So thankfully, because of my deadly aim, is it called deadly aim? That one that I've, yeah, deadly aim. That actually becomes ranged fire attack 4. Perfect. I'll use the red from the source. Ranged fire attack 4, dead. Well, made it look easy. 4 fame, putting me on 41 fame. And what's the reward for a monster den? It's like 2 crystals or something, isn't it?
Yeah, so roll the dice twice and
roll the dice twice.
2 crystals.
Okay, it's red and green. And I've rolled red and green. So I get red and a green. Right, okay. Have you seen how many crystals I've got? I don't think I've ever had this many crystals in a game of Mage Knight, ever. I've got 3 red, 2 green, 2 white, and 2 blue. That's crazy. So, there we go. I've marked that. I didn't take any damage. So, I don't want to do that. Do we want to save that for moving? Do I want to do a blood ritual? No, I don't, because that gets me a red crystal, which is no use whatsoever. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I need a bigger hand size. I definitely need a bigger hand size. These cards are not actually going to help me with doing what I actually want to do next, which is to go for the city, I think. Unless I come down here and go for this keep. Where are you? You're on the ruins, aren't you?
Yeah, yes.
But you didn't fight them, did you? You just flew there. So you're there, you're probably going to do that next time. Yeah, I think we at least need to go for the city a bit, or just move around the top and go for those 2 orcs up there. But moving through this desert at daytime, that's 5, plus another 5, plus another 3, plus another 5. That's insane. I might just go for the dragon and kill 3 dragons. But it's got 6 cold fire with brutal, so that would be 4 wounds. I can take that. The question is, can I do 9 physical to it? I can't. Right. I'm going to end my turn there. I am going to discard my cards. Oh, yeah, my hand size is 6. Is it 6? It is 6. Yeah, my hand size should be 6. That's my mistake. I should have an extra card in hand. Okay, right. Yeah, that does change things. So, but I don't think I need Blood Ritual. Although it's take a wound, gain 3 mana tokens of any colours, including non-basic, and then you can pay 1 mana of a basic colour to gain a crystal of that. Because that's amazing. That is really amazing. I've got so much mana. Yeah, I can't decide, so I'm going to keep all my cards. Yeah, and I'm going to just end my turn there, and I get 2 more cards. Thank you very much for pointing out my hand size is 6. It's your go.
Okay, let's fight these things. Oh,
you going in?
Yes, it's got to be done.
Orc and a Draconum.
Orc and Draconum. And what have we got?
Yeah, I thought about
Well,
going
we've
for
got
keep.
icy resistant things. So I'm not going to be able to ranged fire attack it to death.
So you've got the diggers and the ice dragon.
But I can fire block it like crazy. So
where's the diggers gone?
Yeah, I could block its whole thing, but I would need 14 attack to kill it. I would have to. Is the source still red and green?
It's 2 red, 2 green, and a white.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to roll it and put it back.
So,
in fact, why did I use a green on my turn? No, I don't know. Anyway.
Okay. So I could. So I would have to do will focus. I could do will focus to get myself a blue crystal. Oh, blue token.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter because it's getting used. I could use chill, which would mean the dragon wouldn't attack, which I need to either stop him attacking or block him.
So I don't think you can use chill on the ice dragon.
Can't I?
No. Because as well as being resistant to ice damage, I believe it's also resistant to spells of the same colour.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Now, where that is in the rules, it is in the rules somewhere.
So I can boost ranged attacks.
When using a blue card or a unit ability that costs blue mana, any effect other than attack or block has no effect targeting something with ice resistance. So if the chill card said attack 6, it would be fine.
Okay.
But anything other than attack or block is not affected. So you can't do the top effect of chill on the ice dragon.
Okay.
So which thematically makes sense because it's an ice dragon.
Yeah. So I would have to block it with the. So I don't think I can do it then. I think it's another.
But you can do a bit of it, can't you?
Yeah, I think I can kill the orc, but I think it's another. Draw has messed me up here because I can block it. I can block the dragon with the fire mages. Get a red token from this. Fire block.
Fire attack. Fire block 6. Yeah.
But then they're physical resistant, so I don't think I can come up with
7 fire attack.
Normal attack, because all of this is just normal attack. I can easily just. Well, they're fortified, so they can't have range, but I can use a white mana die to get just 3 normal attack, and then I could see how much attack could I make. I could do 6 from that, 8, 11. I could make 14, but then I couldn't kill the orcs. Can you play a spell sideways?
Yeah, you can play any card sideways, except a wound. Although an inefficiency alarm does go off somewhere in Vlager's head. So
yeah. So I could Crystal Mastery, double that white crystal. White die to get attack 3. Although I don't need range, do I? So I could just... Like, that sideways is 4. 10. 12. Do I just need 17 altogether? I don't need to get 14 with one set of cards and then do 3 separately.
Yeah, so this is the thing about if you treat them separately or if you treat them as a group. if you treat them separately, then the orc needs 3 and the other one needs 14.
Yeah.
Okay. If you group them effectively, then I think the way it works is the orc gets the physical resistance of the other one. Now, I don't know, that's how I've always played it. I mean, first of all, you have to block them separately. You cannot group block, but when you attack them, you can either treat them as if it was one group, or you can treat them separately. But if you treat them as one group, then yeah, I'm just going to find the exact wording. Where is it? Here we go. Play any number, right. If some of the chosen enemies are 45, right. You can play cards, da 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 da. Where is the grouping of enemies? You can defeat one or multiple enemies, group the cards and effects you play for each attack in separate columns. If some of the enemies are fortified and some are not, you may want to deal with the unfortified ones in a separate attack. And if some of the enemies have certain resistances and some not, you may want to deal with them with separate attacks, as the presence of a resistant enemy halves the value of all attacks of the type it is resistant to.
Okay.
So yeah, basically,
you can choose, but it could be worse.
It could be worse if you were to group them together as one group. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I can do them separately then, I think, because it's... So that would be 6, but they would get wounded. Blocking first, I can just take a... I'm blocking with the fire mages. They've got fire block 7 on the dragon. And, yeah. And I would let that through, because I think I have to. So that would be a wound.
It would be a wound, yeah, because it's
to my
through.
hand. Then...
So how are you blocking the ice dragon again? Oh, with the fire
mages, fire block.
Yeah, fire block 6.
Yeah,
blocks the dragon.
Because will focus is giving me the red
yeah.
mana that I need for that.
Yeah.
Then crystal mastery doubled my white crystals, because then I can do... So swordsman is 6. So just trying to get the 14 attacks. 6, 8, 11, 14. So that's the 14 I need for the dragon, because it's physical resistant. And then using my thingy, play that sideways with a mana for 3 attack to take out the orc.
So there is some comments in the chat from some guy called Vlager, whoever he is, I don't know. Don't be too afraid of the paralysis. Because what the paralysis is going to do is it's going to mean that you lose all of the cards in your hand.
Yeah.
But if you can then kill them with your units, that's fine.
Oh, right.
Yeah? So obviously earlier on, paralysis was really bad because you only had cards in hand.
Yeah.
But now, if you were to lose all of the cards in your hand, you can still use any of your skills and any of your units. Now, what skills have you got? You've only got 2 skills.
So fire, I could do fire attack 7.
Yes.
Which would just take the dragon. It would get to attack me, but it would just kill it, and then just one of the units can kill the orcs. Well, one can block and one could. Yeah, this could block 4, and this could.
So you've got fire attack 6.
It's fire attack 7 with the banner of glory.
Oh, with the banner of glory, right? Okay.
So that can just take care of the dragon here. And then
banner of glory. Why is my mysterious box not in a sleeve? Assign this unit to a unit you control. The assigned unit gets armor +1 and +1 to any attacks. Whenever this unit attacks or blocks, fame +1. Right, okay.
Yeah, so I've had to have played Will Focus. I could play Crystal Mastery. And they would just stay there.
So you can use your cards to block the orc.
Yeah, so they would be played. And so, yeah, I can... Well, if they're going to get discarded anyway, I can just play these sideways.
So use them sideways to block the orc.
Yeah, I don't even need to use any mana dice.
Yeah.
So play those sideways to block 3. That's just going to have to come in.
Yeah.
Which is
2 wounds and paralysis.
worrying. So this is 1 that I just picked up, right? And that's 2. And then I haven't got any non-wound cards to discard. So then the fire mages with the token do fire attack 7 on him. And that's +1 fame because of the Banner of Glory.
So I'll add your fame on, which puts you on 34.
And then I can just do Utum Swordsman on the orcs, attack 3. They don't become wounded. And I could even, with the Utum Guardsman, so it was attack 6. Yeah, they could take out 1 of my wounds. Unfortunately, they're just a bit shy of being able to take all of my wounds. But yeah, since I'm not using the Utum Guardsman, I could give them a wound instead, right? Instead of me taking it in my hand.
So if a unit takes paralysis, it's killed. It's removed from the game.
Yeah, it's probably better to keep it. Okay, so I'll have those in my hand, and I'm just going to have to sort that out.
So you're paralysed, so you lose all non-wound cards from your hand, which is none.
So that is 2 for the orc and 8 for the dragon. So 45. And then what happens? What am I doing? Oh yeah, it's on the card, isn't it? An artifact and an action and an advanced action from the display.
I think so.
So artifact from here. Advanced action. There's 2 advanced actions. So it's the reward before the level up, right?
It's the reward before the level up. Yeah.
Okay, then I will deal with all of that business while you go on.
While I have my turn. Wow, that was a pretty epic turn.
Just enough. Well, I think I'm slowly in the quicksand of wounds, but
yeah,
see if I can
we've
sort
dealt
that
with
out.
loads of ruins in this game. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing with this game. I should have been spending the last 5 minutes planning my turn, but I was so engrossed with what you were doing. I've got options, but I don't have much in the way of attack. So me going and taking on that other dragon, not really a thing. In fact, the only attack card I have in hand really is improvisation, which is only 5. And then it would be a card sideways with my deadly aim, and that would actually defeat the swordsman. So if I can get 6 movement, which I can, I could go into the keep. And then we could start recruiting things. Although I've got rid of my... I did get rid of a lot of my influence cards early on, which was a bit of a problem. Yes, that was a bit of a problem. So I don't know whether I should just move round and possibly try and get rid of those orcs up there, or hope for better cards to take on that dragon. It's tricky. It's really tricky. So, and we've got this blood ritual. Yeah, maybe I'll do this. So I'm going to play Blood Ritual, which is a card that I don't know that well, but I'm going to play Blood Ritual. I'm going to use a red mana from the source. I take a wound. I gain 3 mana tokens of any colours, including non-basic. And then I can pay 1 mana of a basic colour to gain a crystal of that colour to my inventory. So I'm going to gain 2 gold. There you go. And I'm going to gain a basic white, which I then spend to actually gain a white crystal. Okay. I've still got 2 gold to spend. So then what I do is I spend 1 of the gold on a refreshing walk, which is move 4 and heal 2. So there's the heal gone. I've got move 4. I use the other gold on improvisation. Oh, I could crystallize. Hang on. Where do we want to move to? So there's 4. That would be 5, 6, 7. That would be 8, 9. No, it's not quite enough. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9, 10, 11. In fact, let's use that. Let's do these. That's 9, 10, 11. That's 11 movement from all of this stuff. And 11 movement gets me through the desert. Yeah, I've moved 2 desert spaces. But first of all, I moved to there. Okay, so actually, all I need is 5 movement. So I've already moved that. So I'm going to save that for now, and I'm going to do improvisation for the 3. So there's the 7 movement, 5 of which moves to there, and at that point, we reveal the city. So, can we have, please, a white enemy and a brown enemy to see what is in the red city?
There is. Oh, your brown is a Medusa.
Ugh. Okay.
And your white is a Freezer.
Mr. Freeze. Is that one? The one with the sword, swiftness, paralysis?
Yeah, like an icy sword.
Yep, got it.
Yep, 7 points.
And everything in there has got brutal.
Ouch.
So I'm going to have to just move this map along a bit because people can't see the edge. There we go. I'm missing an advanced action from the offer because I took something. Let me know what it is in a minute. So yeah, the question is, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 7 movement. I've used 5 of it. I could now move on to the city if I wanted to. I don't think I want to because I would just get killed. So yeah, I am going to go with my original plan. I'm going to generate 4 more movement points, and that's going to move me to there. And then that's it. I think I'm just going to end my turn there. The red mana is being re-rolled and is black. And I discard all of these cards. Only the Medusa gets brutal. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Anything physical gets brutal. Yeah. So the Amatec freezers are not brutal. There you go. There's those cards. I'm going to draw 5 new cards into my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think it is your go.
Okay, so I have taken I took Firebolt.
Yeah.
From the top. And then Blood Rage came out. Okay. And I've also taken Pathfinding.
You've taken
one as the reward and 1 for the level up.
So what's the offer now?
It's Frost Bridge, and then Blood Rage above it, and then Magic Talent above that. I had a question about my level up. So this one here that I can once per round heal 2. Can I do that before I draw cards, or would I have to do it on my next turn? Can I do it immediately?
I don't believe you can.
Okay, so I'd have.
I think once you're in your end of turn, you can no longer use skills.
Can't use anything.
Yeah.
So I think I'll have that one. Oh, so the one that goes in there is you draw 2 cards and get a green mana skill. That goes into the offer.
Yep. Remember, you can always take one of mine if you wanted one of my skills that I've discarded. It's not often people do it, but sometimes you do.
I've got an excited by heal at this stage.
So what did you take?
The heal 2.
The heal 2, and which one are you putting in the offer?
It's draw 2 cards, and if you last, get
a
green token.
Okay.
Okay, so right then, what is going down here? So my new artifact. Maybe I don't need to heal things. Maybe I forgot about the other card that I took. But it is dangerous having a load of wounds floating about in your deck.
Yeah.
In case you happen to
just
draw
when you don't want them. They're also negative points at the end of the game as well.
So, can I move? So I would need... I haven't got this red. I've just got a white crystal right now. I could play the Sword of Justice. Is this valid? Because I can discard any number of cards from my hand for attack 3 for each. I can discard wounds to get attack with that?
Yeah. Well, no. If it doesn't say including wounds...
Okay.
anytime a card is mentioned, it doesn't include wounds unless it specifically says including wounds.
Okie doke. So I will definitely heal 2 then. Flip the skill and heal 2 of those from my hand. And then I do have ranged fire attack 3. So that's that keep. He's fortified anyway, so my ranged fire attack means very little. But so attack 3 for each card you discard. Maybe this is going to have to be a bit of a meandering turn where so I've got white things that don't really help me. I have got some block. I've got block 4. Not really that great. I could do my ranged fire attack, but I would still need some more attack. It'd be better off played sideways as 4. And I wouldn't be able to boost my move and go over to that keep. So I think I'll hang on to the firebolt in case. That'd be quite good against that dragon, wouldn't it? I would need some more though. I would need my fire mages refreshed, because those together would kill the dragon. Unfortunately, I've already used that. So what am I going to do? I'd only get to draw 2 cards right now, unless I move.
This is all about prepping for taking on these cities, which normally happens in the night.
I think I can get a level up before the night. Maybe it's just going to be the keep. I don't think I'm going to be able to ready the guys in time to do this dragon. Everything else seems very far away right now than just this keep that's sitting nicely on my doorstep. But it is 4 movement to get to it, which I can do, but then I wouldn't have... Yeah, I would have to take... I could block 4, 5, 6, and then I wouldn't have enough attack, I don't think. So I think I'm just going to have to hang around. How's your deck looking? You've got a lot of cards left in it?
I have 5 cards in my deck.
Okay then. Yeah, I will just wait here then for now. I don't think I should do anything else. I'm just going to wait here. And that is it. Oh. I'm not happy with the cards I drew.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I've sort of got some weird cards as well. So I think I'm going to play Mana Draw using the white from the source. The source, by the way, I have black, white, red, green, green.
Black, white, red, green, green.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use the white. And then I'm going to take a black. And I'm going to set it to blue. And I'm going to take 2 blue. And then I'm going to use Tirelessness for 4 movement. And every other card I play, providing movement, gets an extra 1. So that's 4. I then play Steady Tempo, which is normally 4, but because of tirelessness is 5, so that's 9. Which is all I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I moving that? So I'm now on the ruins on the other side of the Red City. So I've gone all the way round, basically, because I was scared. And then that is pretty much it. I am going to re-roll the white as black. The blue goes back as blue, so the source is now green, green, red, blue, black. I am going to voluntarily discard Threaten. Steady Tempo I am going to put on top of my deck. The other 2 get discarded, and then I draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 cards left in deck. Your go.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, it's doing the Inception thing.
Oh, yeah, I need to switch off you.
There we go.
Right, so all I've ended up drawing is another wound and a bit more diplomacy, which I do need, but it's not not great right now. It's always good if I use, like, if I am just going to go for the keep, I need block 6. I get block 4 from the Guardsman. It's just a block 2.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really... I've spent all of my influence as well. I know no more's coming because I had that big influence turn at the start. So it's not like that's going to get better this round. So pathfinding would have to get me there, and its movement reduction is a little bit wasted. I could use its movement reduction to get next to the dragon, but I don't think... Let's see then. I would have to take its attack, and that is no good because I couldn't kill it with units. I would have to block it, which I could get 4 ice block and then 4 normal block, but then it's physically resist. Oh, I've got ranged fire attack for 3, but no, I wouldn't be able to do it. Can't fight the dragon. So although it is a bit of a waste of the fancy pathfinding, it does at least get me to the keep. And then standing in this space, going back to the map, standing in this space will be pretty tasty.
Yeah.
Before going into the city, because I would have my hand size boosted by 2.
Yes.
So yeah, let's do that.
Okay, you're going to move to the keep.
Moving on the keep.
Lose another
with
reputation.
And that's my...
You're now at -5.
That reputation's never coming back. What happens if you get to the X?
You can't recruit.
Okay.
They hate you so much.
Well.
So you're fighting.
So I'm there, I'm fighting.
Sorry, the Utum Guardsman.
Let's see, what have you got? You've got 6. Oh, so I could go for what I was saying. Block 4 with the Guardsman, 2 with the Diplomacy. Influence 2, use Influence as block, which is probably what I'm going to have to use Influence for from now on.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take me a ton to do all.
Stop hitting me!
Things.
Stop hitting me! It says.
And then I need 5 attack. But how am I going to do that? What was the plan there? Was it... Do artifacts have colours?
No.
No. Then what was the plan there to fight them? Maybe I just have to take their attack and wound somebody, because that is 4. See, I need 5 attack, don't I? And I can't get the red anyway because I've used... Yeah, I needed 4 movement to get here in the first place, so I had to do that. So I think I'm going to have to take the damage. And I can do, like... I can discard any number of cards from my hand and attack 3 for each of them. So I could just play the artifact and not have to spend any crystals.
Yep.
Discarding those 2 would be attack 6.
Attack 6. One more and that'd be enough.
But I would have to take the damage. So
we need attack 7 for these, don't you?
do I?
Let's have a look at the unit. See if I've got the right one. Oh, I've got a different one. Right, I've got the wrong one.
So
it's... Where are they?
I think that's the way to do it.
Which ones is it?
What are you called?
Ah, got them. Yep.
Swordsman.
Swordsman. Yeah, I got guardsmen out because they had a
Right.
sword. I got confused.
So yeah, I think discarding the cards is the best way because that will give me an extra fame as well.
Yeah.
So
you're not
I'm going to have to
blocking.
take
Were you
the
blocking
damage.
it? You're
So
taking the damage.
I will have to take the damage. So I will.
Those
They haven't
wounds
got
are
any
adding up.
fancy abilities, so I will wound the guardsman, and that isn't quite enough.
It's not
So
quite
I have
enough.
to take one myself.
Yep.
Fortunately, but then I get
Sword
one
of
from the Sword of
Justice.
Justice and 4 from the keep.
Yep.
So that's 5 more. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd better, if I am going to recruit someone, I'd better do it.
I was going to say, that's another level up. You're now level...
I'd better do it before I
7,
damage
aren't
my
you?
reputation once more and stop being able to recruit things.
Yeah.
So my shielding's gone up a little bit more.
Yes.
So all those are discarded. I used the green die, which is coming back as red. So I've got red, red, blue, green.
Black. Yep.
And yeah, all
That
that's
keep is
discarded.
yours. So I need to put a little token on it. I have an absolute mess of... It's going to take me an hour tomorrow just to put the game away.
Yeah. I've got tokens everywhere.
Yeah.
And so I've got +1 at the moment to my hand, but which is useful because then there we go.
I have a cat. Hello. Is it that time? Yeah. It's 10:30 cuddle time. Coming up. No. Come on. There we go. Look at that, on telly. Yeah.
Oh?
Oh.
Straight on the Mage Knight.
Oh, yeah, all over. Yeah, there you go. We have a giant cat. Has he made much of a mess? No, he hasn't. Right, okay. So, what was happening? Where were we up to? I got distracted by cat.
It's the start of your turn, and I should probably tell you that I have no deck left. I just have my hand.
Okay. I'm going to attack the dragon. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm going to attack the dragon. So it's the high dragon, which has got 6 cold fire attack. Now, what's the only block which is effective against the cold fire attack is a cold fire block, I believe.
Yes.
So I don't have that, and it's brutal. So it's 12 damage, which is 4 wounds. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but then I hit it, and I just need to do 9 physical. So I use the green mana from the source to play Concentrate with my Swift Reflexes for attack 5. Then I play Determination for 6, 7, using my Deadly Aim 8, 9, and that's it. So there's the 9. Made it look easy. Now, it doesn't leave me many cards in hand, but yeah, there's 9 attack. Is there any way I can do that more efficiently? I don't think there is. So yeah, I took 4 wounds, and then I dealt 9 attack. So the green dice gets re-rolled as green, and I gain another 9 fame, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're both on 51.
Uh-oh.
My reputation goes up to the max, and I get another level up. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 7 cards in hand, because 5 of them are wounds. But if I voluntarily discard these 2 cards, then at least I get to draw one of them, which might be a healing card. You never know. Oh, it is. Bargain. Right. Your go.
Okie doke. So, is the source... It's red, red, blue, green, right?
Red, red, blue, green, black. Yeah.
Okie doke. So I think...
Are you taking a turn?
Yes, I am taking a turn.
Okay.
I will... I don't know if I'm going to do anything else, actually. I'm going to just spend a green on Tranquility and heal 2.
Oh, you git. That's what I was going to do.
And hope that doesn't come back as gold or green.
Gold or green?
Because I don't think... Yeah, I can't spend another mana to do Crystallize or anything, so that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
And the live source is black.
Oh. I have to use one of my crystals. Right. So, my go.
Oh, it's Inceptioning. Yes, it's your go.
I use a green crystal to play Tranquility to heal 2. Your go?
Can I... I might as well gain a crystal.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do with Determination or anything like that. What shall I gain a crystal of? Red or blue? I can pay... I can just pay a crystal and gain a crystal of any colour, can't I?
Yeah, you can pay blue.
So I will gain green.
Mm-hmm.
And that comes back, but I don't think it matters what it comes back as. No. Oh, gold.
Yeah, I basically I'm done. All I've got is a rage
we've
card
both
in
got
hand.
pretty useless hands right now.
So
I've got a non-wound card, but it might as well be a wound.
I declare end of day.
Here we go. The grand finale.
I'm not looking in a good position to take on this city because I have one unit who is wounded.
Oh yeah.
And that's it.
I do have my banner for fire mages, and if I can heal the other guys, but nobody wants to talk to me to heal me.
Yeah, right.
So,
I'm getting rid of meditation and Frostbridge, and I'm getting rid of all of the units, and I'm getting rid of the advanced actions.
Just throw them all in a pile. And new advanced action in the main bit is Intimidate.
Yep.
New spell is Burning Shield. Units, that's going to be for elite units, it's Fire Golems, Ice Golems, Amatep Gunners.
Fire Golems, Ice Golems, and Amatep Gunners.
Newbies, it's Utem Guardsmen and Crossbowmen.
Hang on. Fire Golems, Ice Golems, and Amatep Gunners. What was the regular units? Guardsmen and Crossbowmen.
Utem Guardsmen and Crossbowmen. And then 2 advanced actions. We've got... Have to slot in there. We've got In Need and Into the Heat.
Should be the name of a film, that. Into the Heat. Probably is.
And
right, okay.
The dice.
We are at night time. It is Jaffa Cake time.
Nothing deprecated yet, but not a lot of choice, unless you want to do white spells. Got 3 white and 2 black.
Oh, wow. Skills refresh. That's a shame. The units to recruit in the city, not really there. Okay, so Brian has arrived late and he's very confused as to how this is being played. That's fine, Brian. What we're doing tonight I don't think has ever been done before. Basically, this is my setup. I have a camera. This is Tom's setup. Tom has a camera. We're both live streaming this at the same time. So I'm live streaming this on my channel. Tom's live streaming it on his channel. But thanks to the wonders of modern technology and literally months of working out how to do this, we're managing to basically share each other's streams. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We haven't gone one step further and have me visually appearing on Tom's stream and Tom visually appearing on my screen. We possibly could have done that, but it would have required a bit more extra looking into it.
Yeah.
So, but quick question: is this working? Because this was a crazy idea that we had, and I wasn't sure it was going to work. Do you think it's working? That's my question to you, Tom.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah.
For me.
I think it's working as well. Well, exactly. This is actually working better than I thought it would. I mean, I don't know what it's like from a viewing point of view. The viewers might be a bit confused. But yeah, I think it's working quite well. Now, what's your starting hand size?
It is 7, right? Because I'm on a keep that I have.
It's 8.
8?
Yes. Your hand size is +1 for every keep you control if you are in or adjacent to one of your keeps.
Okay, so I don't need to be adjacent to both of them. Ooh,
no.
Even better than I thought.
Yeah, as long as you are adjacent or in one of your keeps, all of your keeps provide you with that extra support. So.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can be 8 wounds.
Yeah, I got 6 cards in my hand. Oh, and yeah, the other thing that people are saying in the chat, Brian, is yeah, Tom is controlling the stream. In other words, whenever a card is needed or whenever a counter is needed, Tom draws it and I'm replicating it at this end. So yeah, we're not both drawing randomly from our own decks. Well, sorry, our own player decks we are. Right, now no, we're both on the same fame. So who goes first?
Oh yeah. There is it did say a tiebreaker somewhere. Which one is the main rules? And what page was that?
It will be...
That was in the round, like one round of the game. Yeah. Choose tactic cards. Lowest favor in case of a tie, whose round order token is in a lower position. Should we be changing the round order tokens around every time?
We should, and I did. So it's you.
Oh. Okay.
I went before you in the last round, so you get to choose which tactic you want first.
Right.
For night time.
Is there a pressing need to go first? If my deed deck is empty, I could shuffle my discard pile and get some more cards. Could reroll some cards, some dice, which might be good if some get depleted or they just keep being terrible. Shuffle, basically just redraw some cards, put 5 back, get 5 more. Can I use... So I could use heal 2 on a unit?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have to be influencing for that.
The only type of healing which doesn't heal units is the magical glades.
Okay.
Because specifically that's not healing.
Yeah.
It says you can remove a wound from your hand or discard pile, but it's not healing.
I think... I don't know what I'm going to be doing while I circle the city, but sparing power seems like it would be good to build up and then spend it all to attack the city.
Right, now.
So I'm definitely going last.
I might have to take preparation, because if I am going to attack that city now, the problem is there's the freezers. And they've got paralysis, and I have no units, and my skills aren't going to help me. Oh, in fact, the Medusa's paralysis as well. So if I don't block everything, I lose all of the cards in my hand. And I only have block 2. So I'm a bit screwed. I might have to just take on these orcs instead. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to have to do. I desperately need my heal cards. Do we do the midnight meditation? I mean, do we do the preparation and draw and wait for my healing? No, because I'm going to get healing. I've got 2 points of healing there. So what card is in my deck that would be useful against those things? Because they're fortified because they're in a city. So I don't really have much in the way of blocking. That's the problem I've got. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take on this city. This is going to be tricky, really tricky. Sparing power was kind of my only hope, that I just sit here for like 4 turns or 5 turns and building up my cards, which is really inefficient. Yeah. Very, very much regretting not coming back and taking that keep. And then recruiting. So, I think I'm going to take Midnight Meditation, and we'll see what happens. Right, so I'm going first in the last round of the game, and off we go. Well, I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to go into the ruin. So please, could you draw me 2 orcs?
Okie doke. You have... Come here, walk through. You have a Cursed Hag and a Prowler.
Cursed Hag. Which one's the Prowler?
The Prowler, he's got a mace. He's got 3.
Oh, yeah, they're the basic one, the 3/4/2. Yeah, where is he? 3/4/2. There it is. So these are the 2 that I'm facing. And this is the ruins tile that I'm facing. If I succeed on this, I get 1 of each crystal. Right, okay, so we have some cards. We have some ranged attack cards, which is good. In fact, I think I'm 1 short. Oh, curses. Yes, 1 short. Because that's ranged attack 3. What did you say was in the source? 3 white and 2 black?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fine, because there's 1. So that's ranged attack 3. That gets rid of that. Boom, got. I can't quite get this. So, I mean, that is 1 wound and 1 in my discard pile. Whereas that is actually 1 wound. So, actually, we want to kill this one. So, yeah. So, let's actually do... I'm not using my deadly aim. I'm going to have to use a white crystal on that. So that's actually ranged attack 6, which kills that one in ranged. Then this one hits me and deals me a wound. Okay, and then I use rage for attack 2, +2 because of my deadly aim and kill it. So there you go. So these 2 are dead. I get 5 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, putting me up to 56. And I get 1 of each crystal. So there we go. I've overloaded on red crystals. So I get a red, I get a green, yeah, I get a blue. Yeah, I really don't think I've ever had this many crystals in a game. This is crazy. But that is another ruins, which gets marked with my token. And I'm going to re-roll the white die and put it back as green. Now, unfortunately, I've got 3 wounds in hand, and my skills to heal are unfortunately ones that get me crystals, which is a bit of a waste. But, this is a tricky choice, this. I could use these 2 skills just to heal because I've already got more crystals than I know what to do with. So yeah, I think I'm going to. It's a complete waste of crystals, but I use those 2 cards to heal 2. Done. And then I'm going to draw 4 cards. You'll go.
Right. I'm trying to work out here if I can take the city.
Right. On the first turn of the night.
I think, because I can't use... So let me bring the city card onto the screen as well.
Yeah, so
they
there's
all
what,
get
the
plus,
Amatep Gunners and
they
the
all get
Ultimate Mages?
+1.
+1 armour.
So straight away, this guy can't use chill on him because
I can't see that. It's slightly off camera.
Oh yeah, let me
bring it in the middle or something.
Oh, that's not on. I've got too many cards.
Oh yeah, the wound shouldn't go to my discard. That's a very good point. They go out of the game. Thank you.
So
I'm getting tired.
So I can't use chill on him because he's resistant. I can use chill on him though because he isn't resistant. So I can stop him from attacking and give him armor -4. So he would have 5 because it's +1 from the city. So I would need to do 10 damage to him, or say 5 fire attack. Well, that's 7, but you know. So the fire attack could just take care of him. I could heal 2 to get that unit back if I really need it. So then this one, it's resistant to everything, but it doesn't really attack anything. It's not got any scary abilities. It's just very resistant. So I'd need to come up with 40 in attack, maybe take the wounds. So I've already used all of this to start this. I've got 5 block right there, so maybe don't even take any wounds from him. I can get attack 4 that way. Attack 6 would be 10. I don't think I've got enough right now.
Yeah, the Altum Guardsmen are not actually that tough in terms of hitting you, but they're just really hard to hit them.
Yeah.
Because they're double fortified, so you can't even use siege. And they've got 7 armor, and they're resistant to everything.
So I could stop. Oh, before the start of my turn, I'll put something underneath Sparing Power. So I don't know.
Lock a card away.
What that is. So if I do all of this, yeah, I can take him out.
Yeah, don't forget about the +1 armor. So yeah, the Guardians, it's 16 attack to
Quite
kill them.
But them, I'll probably have to come back another time, which I can do, right? I can just do 1, can't I?
You can do 1.
And it's... And do I have to step out of the city then and come back another time?
Yeah. And then it'll be another 2 move and another reputation loss. Not that you're worried about the reputation.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think I've got enough to do the city with the weight, because it's just like, if all this is on screen, the march here I would use to get to the city.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's 2 away. If I healed this guardsman, I could block. I would just get attack 2. He's not that handy there. So that would be like attack 8. If I don't block it, I could get attack 10. And I could play that sideways and it'd be attack 14. I can't discard another card though because I haven't got enough. We could just go in with the intention of just attacking one of them and then block the other one.
Yep.
So I've done mana draw with one of my crystals because the die I'm using is the spell. So I'll stop him from attacking and he gets armor -4. So he's got 5 and he's resistant. And then that's giving me the red crystal to be able to use my fire mages. So he's not attacking, but I need to block this, which is 5 from determination and the token, which is just about on the screen. And let's see, we could just use swiftness sideways for the 6th block on him. So that's block dealt with. He's not attacking. I've done block 6. And then he's got 5 physical resistance.
Did you block the Altum?
I blocked him with determination and swiftness sideways for 6.
Yep.
And he's not attacking because of the spell. So I need to do...
Oh, because you did the lethal chill. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I just need to... I could just do the fire attack on him. Or I would need to come up with 10 attack, which seems like a waste. I could just do the fire attack. Yeah. I've generated the red crystal with fire bolts. I will do fire attack 7, which is more than I need, but I'll take him out.
Nice.
And
you get a fame for using the unit.
Yeah, I get a fame for using the unit, and then it's 8 for taking out that guy. So 60. Then I've spent this stuff. Do I wanna? Do I want to spend tranquility to heal a guy? Oh, I used March and my ability to actually get to the city. So I'm now just parked on a space anywhere outside the city.
Yeah, because you have to go back.
So I'll stick. I'll stand on my keep in case
Your reputation is now at X because you
I
assaulted
suddenly
the city.
get the urge to. In case I suddenly get the urge to influence.
So no more recruiting for you this game.
Oh yeah, I've got -1, haven't I? So yeah, I've moved. I'll hang on to that tranquility in case I get more things in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good that. Getting rid of one of them.
Yeah, so that's one gone. He's still over there and causing trouble. I get a shield. I get one shield.
You do. One shield goes on the city
which increases my hand limit.
Only when the city is conquered.
Oh, when it's conquered. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's that. Do I want to heal? I'll use my ability, actually. I'll use my ability to heal the guardsman. That's heal 2. Yep. Get rid of that. So they're ready. And, yeah. So that's still... all of that stuff spent. I spent a black from the source, which now becomes green.
Okay.
So is that a green, black, and 3 whites?
I've got 2 green, 2 whites, and a black.
Okay. I haven't changed.
Because I used one of the whites
yours.
and changed it to a green.
Okay. Done.
Okay. Over to me. So, based on what I've got, I don't know if I'm ever going to be in a position to be able to attack this city. It's a bit tricky, to be honest. I'm just going to use a green mana to play Refreshing Walk, move 4, heal 2, get rid of those 2, move to here, and say done. And I'm going to put the mana dice that I used goes back as gold, which is no use. And then I'm just going to draw 3 cards. At least I got those wounds out of my hand, because that saved me some points. I'll draw 3 cards and see what we get. I just don't think I've got much in the way of attack in this deck. Right, you'll go.
Right, so...
Let's see. We've both got Firebolt in our decks. Yes. Okay, so we did something wrong.
Oh yeah, how's that happened?
Yeah, we've done something wrong earlier on, so apologies for that. We've obviously mistimed
there is no
things.
backtracking that at this point.
No, we can't backtrack that. I took that ages ago. So
right,
yeah.
Let's see.
It'd be interesting to go back to the stream and find out, yeah, why I've got a Firebolt in hand.
Yeah.
Maybe I took it and gave it to you and accidentally gave it to me.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't know.
So, right. Can I go in and fight that guy? I just need loads of attack, don't I? I don't think I've come up with...
You just need 14 attack.
The million attack I need to fight him. Moving there's no problem. It's just 2,
You've got
isn't it?
your universal power.
City. Yeah, I've got mana sitting here. I've got Crystal Mastery. There's no blue to kick that off, unfortunately, and no way of me getting blue. I would love red, because this isn't going to get used as anything right now. Although it could be used as block later when my diplomacy comes out. So I've got ranged attack. I've got attack 3 there, which I could use with a white die. My tranquility is still sitting. I could draw another card. But let's see. I'm just... it's just a shame I haven't really got... red. So I can discard something for attack 3. Maybe that's going to be threaten. So that would be attack 3, 5, 11. I haven't used anything sideways yet. 14. And that's what... oh no, they're 16, aren't they? 14. 16. And then hang on to Crystal Mastery, Stamina, and Tranquility. I've just used my guys for attacking. The swordsman will become wounded, but I could just use my tranquility and unwound them. So yeah, I think I'm going to stamina, get back onto the city.
Yeah. Reputation goes down even further.
They couldn't think much less of me.
No.
And so, yes, I've moved with the stamina. That has gone.
You are in the city again.
I'm back in the city. I'm using, so guardsmen are 2, swordsmen are 6, but they become wounded. Maybe it would be an idea to try and do it without wounding them. Let's see. Discard a card to get move 3. Oh yeah, I could just not block at all, couldn't I?
Just take 2 wounds, yeah.
Just take 2 wounds and heal them straight out of the game with tranquility. And just use... Yeah, because I'm not blocking them anyway, I don't think. Just if I do attack 3 with them, let's see if I've got enough attack without hurting them. So attack 5, improvisation is going to be another 3, so that's 8, 10, 13, and I need 16. So no, I'm gonna have to wound them, and I'm not blocking anyway. So I'm gonna take 2 wounds, but I'm just gonna tranquility them straight away with my green crystal. Yeah, I've already used a die, so I'll use my green crystal to just take those wounds away. So I've done him. He is 8. So where's that button? Oh yeah, universal. Could universal power have been better? I could have done like... I could have done swiftness sideways and it would have been 4 instead of 3, but I don't think it would... With the colours available, I don't think it would give me enough to not hurt that unit. I'm trying to keep in mind my universal power though. I've got Crystal Mastery that I can use in the future. Anyway. Yeah, maybe use Crystal Mastery to duplicate the green before I use it. For my that spell that boosts things. But anyway, I don't think I could have not wounded that unit. I get 8. That's the wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So level up, that'll sort. Oh, I should have put a card underneath my Duba.
Putting on 69 fame, yep.
69 fame, all of that's spent. White die goes back into the source.
Did you kill it?
I've killed it.
Yep, so that city is conquered.
So I get another shield on that.
Your hand size is +2, I believe. And I think it stacks with the keep.
Yep.
So your hand size is like 9. Something crazy.
10.
10?
Wow. It's 2 if you are the city's leader, and 2 for the keeps.
Yeah, hand size of 10. So what dice did you use from the source?
I used a white, and I believe I've just re-rolled it to be white. My source is white, white, green, black, and then a gold.
Yeah, got it.
Sitting in shame.
Okay.
And I think that's it. I will do my level up.
Yep. I'm using a green from the source to play March. I'm going to use stamina with a blue crystal to move 8. I'm going to move on to there. I get a green crystal at the end of the turn from the mine. I have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest. I need to be throwing away or just getting rid of some of these cards because some of these are just of no use to me. So Blood Ritual is getting discarded. Determination is staying, absolutely. Threaten is staying. Firebolt is staying. I draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Your go. Dice goes back as black. Dear. We have 2 black, 2 white, and a gold. You still there? Oh, we might have lost Tom. Yeah, I think we might have lost Tom. I can just about see him moving around.
Hello?
Hello. We lost you there for a minute.
I'm still... Yeah, the stream went down for a second. I don't know what happened.
Oh, right,
there.
Okay.
Could you just tell me your skills that are in the offer?
Oh, yeah. You're thinking of taking some?
I think so, because I don't think I've got great ones left.
Okay, so I have Taunt,
Okie doke.
I have Wolf's Howl.
Oh yeah, got that one.
And I have On Her Own.
On her. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. Boosting my influence. I think that ship sailed.
Yeah.
Okay,
now, if you do take one of my skills, you must take the bottom advanced action from the
thing.
thing.
Be too bad. Although Magic Talent is pretty nice if I've got the tokens and stuff to do a nice beefy spell.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. It's night time. I need a spell.
I'm going to stick with one I got. So the one going into the offer is this one. So for all of your...
Oh, yeah, yeah. For every different crystal
crystal,
you
get an influence.
Yeah.
Which is actually pretty good for you.
Yeah.
So I've got this one that I can flip to get a blue crystal and a green token.
Yeah.
And... Okay, what do I do now?
Exactly.
I could go and... Oh, there's a dragon.
Yeah.
I haven't really got much in the way of fight. Oh, I need to pick a thing, though. Oh, your quick turns, Paul. Well, Intimidate, no chance. Well, it does give you attack, but the influence I can't use.
Yeah, Intimidate is great. I'd love that. Attack 7.
Magic Talent. Oh, I should... Yeah, Magic Talent is tempting because I could get a spell, and there is black available. I could get, say, Call to Arms, which could replace one of my units. What would happen if I got a new unit? Would it be ready?
Yeah.
Because I do have a wounded level 2 unit.
Yeah, you could get rid of it.
I could grab a better... But then Blood Rage is very tasty. 9 attack on, say, the dragon that's chilling out over here. There's no red, is there? Well, there's ways around that. Is there? No, I'm going to go for Magic Talent.
Okay.
I was advised to take it in my solo playthrough, and I liked it.
Okay. What card have we got instead?
Oh, yeah. We've got Mana Storm. Oh, dear. Okay, so... Looking at... Oh, I'll just stick with that shot. Looking at the map, there's a dragon over here to be taken out.
Yeah.
And then all of the other action is light years away.
Yeah.
Over in this kind of area. I do have pathfinding. So there is a green in the source. I could move 4, and then the cost of all these terrains is reduced by 2. So could that get me somewhere? I could fight a mage tower. This isn't... Is this mage tower thing here still? Did you do that?
No, I did that one.
Yeah,
yeah,
you did that. And you did the one you're standing on. Oh, dear. So I could just go and fight a mage tower. Could I fight anything in that city? That's surely like 30 movement.
You've not got me in the right place. I'm on the green crystal mine, just to the east of the mage tower. That's it.
Raise the monastery. The old cries come out. Raise the monasteries. Well, I couldn't think much less of me. I do have some normal movement cards. So I'm in the city, right?
You are... I believe you're in the city, yes.
So, let's see. I could go and fight the dragon.
You could just stay where you are and provoke the dragon.
Oh, yeah? I could just stay where I am, fight the dragon. Could I do Magic Talent to get the Call to Arms and get a unit that would be useful against the dragon?
Apparently, the hand size modifiers don't stack. I thought they did.
Oh.
Oh, okay. There we go. We were playing that wrong.
I think this is like the first turn that it's mattered. Drawing
new cards. If you are on... oh, yeah. Yeah, use the higher bonus. So you should only have 8 cards in hand, not 10. Thank you for that. Well, it does say that in the rule book.
Okie dokie. So I have my sparing... Oh, I just put one under sparing power, though, so I'm not going to get to use that yet. Okay. So how much movement is it to get... There's a dragon sitting right here. It feels like I should do that. Can I get fire things by stealing units? There's going to be more points to have a better unit anyway, isn't it? And to not have a wounded unit.
Yeah. Wounded units are half points.
I don't have a way of getting. I don't have a way of getting a load of the word I'm thinking of. I'll do magic talent. I will discard a card. I think pathfinding is going to come in very handy at some point. I will get rid of diplomacy to use magic talent. So that lets me play a spell card as if I had it, and it stays where it is. So white crystal from my inventory, black die from source. I will use Call to Glory.
Yeah.
To recruit a unit from the offer for free.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're not fortified, are they? But they've got 7 defense, and unfortunately, these fellas here have just got attack 6. So, but if I got ranged attack 2, that would finish them off.
That would be enough.
First, wouldn't it? Yeah.
You could take the Amatep gunners.
Yeah.
You're going to recruit the gunners?
I'll grab the gunners.
Yeah.
So you're spent. I will dispose of my severely injured Utem swordsman. Services are no longer required.
Have I missed you getting a unit?
From the Call to Glory.
I've got you with swordsmen, guardsmen, and fire mages, and you're about to recruit your 4th one.
Yeah, so I have to get rid of someone. Oh, wait. So I don't have to get rid of anyone, do I? Oh. I've got this. I've got another command token, haven't I?
Yeah.
I've been thinking I had to get rid of someone.
You can have 4 units.
Okie doke. Even better. So I probably won't be able to fight it right now because I think I'll need a die. So I could just... I'll need red mana to be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe some white. So I think I could do Tranquility and heal the unit. I think I'll hang on for now. So I've spent those 2. I could get a white crystal. Oh, I've got my Sword of Justice. That's good if I was fighting loads of enemies. Oh, I can get rid of its physical resistance. But I would have to get rid of the artifact. I think I'll wait a turn.
Okay.
So my hand limit is 8.
Yes.
Stack 6. So I'd get to draw 2 things still. Okay.
Black dice is getting rolled.
I'll just wait. So the black die comes back in, and it is green. 2 white, 2 green. I've got. Oh, and the gold.
I've got 2 white, a black, and a green, and a gold. Because I had 2 white and 2 black a minute ago, and you've just used a black as green.
Oh, maybe I've knocked one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Right. Is it me?
It is.
So I still don't really know what I'm doing. But I'm going to use that green to draw 2 cards. Oh, now I get the attack cards. Brilliant. Okay. Right. So I'm going to... I need to save these. I need to really save these. So this is... I've realised I can't take this city on because I've played terribly. And unfortunately, the 2 things in the city have both got paralysis, and I only have cards. I don't have any units. I don't really have any skills. And I have no block. So I'm going with something completely different. So we've drawn 2 cards. I'm now going to play March for 4. And I'm going to play... Oh, I need to save this. Right, do we need to save this? No, I probably don't need to save this. So, Firebolt sideways for 1 is 5. To move to the Monastery. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Threaten with my red crystal. I'm going to play Improvisation, discarding Tirelessness. So 5 influence, 10 influence, plus my extra 5 because they love me, 15 influence. And then I'm going to turn Rage sideways for 16 influence and recruit the fire golems and the ice golems. There you go. I re-roll the mana dice and put it back as blue. And then I discard all of these cards. Yeah, it's not ideal, but I now have 2 nice units. Your go.
Okay. Right, I'm not in any better position to get some red mana.
I've only got 2
I
cards
could
left
use
in the deck.
Tranquility to... There is only 1 card in my deck, actually. But that's because a load of them are underneath Sparing Power. So do I flip them over? Maybe I'll flip them over. I have got a green for the... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna choose to, instead of drawing more cards...
Oh, hang on, I just cheated.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's just go back. These units that I recruited, I got the icon wrong.
Oh, no.
They are recruited in a Mage Tower and not a Monastery. So, yeah,
Do you
at
want
that
to try
point,
and fight that Mage Tower?
well, at this point, and the fact that it's 11:30 at night, I think I might just let you play and finish it off because you've won.
I think just pretend that's a Mage Tower for now. For it being 11:30.
For it being 11:30 and I'm getting really tired.
We'll just say that was a Mage Tower.
Well, I don't think it matters because I can recruit them, but then I can't do anything because I don't have enough movement points to get back to the city. And the way that the end game scoring is going to work, I think you've got this. So,
I think, can I make some big last wasteful stand at the city and have one big last turn?
Yeah. I mean, I just moved 5. So yeah, if I couldn't recruit them there, I would have gone here, but then I wouldn't have done all of that stuff. Maybe I can undo it. You take your turn. I'll try and undo it.
Okay. 0.
What did I have? It was these.
Okay then. So I could get to the city with 5 movement by upgrading this. Can I do anything there?
You can get to the other city?
Because the pathfinding upgraded ability doesn't have like a minimum of 2 requirement to it.
Right.
So it's making a load of terrain free.
Well, that's the old pathfinding. Let me look at the new pathfinding.
Has it been?
Well, I don't know. Do you have Lost Legion?
I have, but I haven't.
Yeah. So what you need to do, because Lost Legion contained a load of updated cards.
Okay.
So you need to go through. Yeah, it just says the move cost of all terrains is reduced to 2.
Yeah, so
not by 2, but to 2.
Oh, to 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah.
To get in there. So that would be 4. Yeah, I think once I got there, I wouldn't be able to do much. But I might as well. I've got all these cards hidden in here. I'll just, instead of adding another one to it, I'll just take them. And so that card's done. And so all these come into my hand. I've got some wounds and stuff. So once I got to the city, though, would I be able to do anything? Because I could do like, let's just fight the dragon for now. Will Focus gives me a red mana token. I'm going to use it on fighting the gunners. So that's range. Do it on fight. Give it to the gunners to fight the dragon. So that's ranged fire attack 6 on it, and then I can use a white die and Swift Bolt for ranged attack 4.
Which is halved to 2, but that's enough to kill it.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's them used.
Your reputation goes up by 2. They don't hate you anymore.
Oh, lovely, finally. I can recruit.
You get 8 fame.
Get 8 fame. and
77.
I'll use my tranquility.
Between us, we've killed 4 dragons.
It seems like
easy.
A bit of shakiness at the start, but we've been demolishing things.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal these 2 wounds that are chilling out in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
My tranquility and a mana crystal. And then, so they were spent. That is my turn. And I've got all of my cards now. We'll see if I can make some kind of big last turn.
Okay. So I've undone, and what I did is instead I just moved 5 to this swamp here and didn't go to the monastery at all.
Okay.
So now on this turn, I'm going to move and attack the Mage Tower. Because the Mage Tower, it's still invisible. I still don't know what's inside because it's now night time again. Yeah, the problem is it's on a swamp, isn't it? Yeah, it would be on a swamp. Who builds a Mage Tower in the middle of a swamp? So I need 5, but I kind of want to save my improvisation because that potentially is my attack. So it might have to be... what's the source? I've got 2 white, a blue, and a black?
There is a white, blue, and black, and I didn't re-roll 1. Blue. So you should have 2 blue, white, black.
Okay, right. So, and I've got that. I need that for influence for next turn so I can recruit. Yeah, so I need to save them. Oh, this is crazy. I just don't have enough stuff. So tirelessness with the blue is move 4. And I just need to play 1 more card, which is going to be determination sideways for another 2. So I'm going into the Mage Tower. Could you draw me? Oh, I lose a reputation. Now that's a problem. That means I'm not going to have the +5. Could you draw me a purple token, please?
You found a monk again.
Oh, not a monk again.
Poisony dude.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just... How am I going to kill it? So, yeah, I think I just take the wounds and the damage. So, unfortunately, it's 2 to hand and 2 to discard. Yeah, this is actually going to cost me more points than I'm going to gain from it. But never mind. And then I hit it with Rage using a red crystal bonus attack because of that. Killed it. 4 fame. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that has liberated the Mage Tower, which means I get a reward. I've rolled the dice and it's gone back as green.
Which one did you spend?
I spent a blue and it's gone back as green.
Okay.
So I get one of the spells. If the card is used as part of a successful block, destroy the blocked enemy. So... There we go. That's one way of doing it. Fire block 4 with a little bit of extra block. I'm not going to get to the city again, but I'm going to take Burning Shield as the spell. And then I'll draw back up to 6. Oh, look, Burning Shield. Right. I should use the improvisation as block. I was kind of going to use the improvisation as... influence, and then be able to recruit 2 units, which gets me 6 points. But you're right, I've lost 8 points by having the wounds. So, yeah. Never mind, we'll see how we get on. As I say, it's late, I'm not playing super optimally, because I'm pretty sure Tom's won. Right, your go.
Okay, I think I am pretty much done. I think I could get to the city with my pathfinding, but I don't think I could do anything there.
Okay. Have you got any cards in your deck?
I've got no cards in my deck. I've just got my hand.
You could declare end of round if you wanted to.
If I could get to something to fight, I've got the Sword of Justice. I can get rid of physical resistance and stuff, but that's... see, the closest thing, right? I'm in the city still. The closest thing is 8 away. So I could fight some orcs, try and redeem my reputation.
It's whether giving me 2 turns is...
I think at best I'm going to just be able to do an orc for like 2 points. I can, or I can get a crystal. But yeah, I think I just declare end of round because all of my units are done. I've got I would get a crystal, and what's that, like a point?
Can I have one more spell, please?
I can probably get there, but yeah, I don't think I can do anything worth it. You got Fireball.
Fireball. Okay. Oh, brilliant. Siege Fire Attack 8. That would be perfect. Anyway, so this is my last turn of the game. I am going to use the white from the source for Heroic Tale for 6 influence, plus my 3 for my reputation. So 6 influence for Heroic Tale. 3 for that is 9. I am going to threaten for 14. And then I am going to use improvisation with Burning Shield for 19. So I have 19 influence. So I don't actually need to power up improvisation. So I've got 17 influence. I will recruit the 2 units that I was going to recruit earlier on. And that is it. We are done.
Yes.
Wow, what a disaster
I should
of
have
a game.
burnt the monastery, yes. I'm sorry that burning monasteries is
We didn't burn any monasteries in the whole game. Right.
No,
so
I failed. I probably could have burnt the monastery, yeah. But
you tried.
I think there's been plenty of Mage Knight.
Yes. Okay, let's go through the points. So, achievement bonuses. So we need to sort our decks out into advanced actions, spells, artifacts, wounds, and all of that stuff. Oh, I accidentally picked up the Utum crossbowmen who were wounded. That's advanced. That's advanced. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, right. Okay. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I've got the right number of advanced actions. So at some point we both just took Firebolt accidentally.
Yeah.
So, first of all, the greatest knowledge. 2 points for every spell, 1 point for every advanced action. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 9. Now we're taking the we're taking the crystals off the board now. It's actually straight points now. So 9 onto 60 is 69. And how many did you point?
8.
8. So you go up to 85, and then I get the 3 points bonus. Right, the greatest loot. Artifacts at 2, and every 2 crystals is 1. So I get 4.
Yeah, I get 4.
Oh. So we both get 1 each, I believe. Is that because you've only got...
I've got 2 artifacts.
2 artifacts and no crystals. Ah, right, greatest leader. So units at their level, and if they're wounded, halved. So I get 7.
9.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you get 12. Because you get the 9 plus the 3. The greatest conqueror. Right, so for monasteries, keeps, and towers. So you first, you've got a tower there, a keep there, and a keep there. So you've got 3.
Yeah.
So you get 6 to 108. I've got that one there, which I forgot to put a token on. I think I've got the 1. Yeah, I've got 1. So I get 2. So you get a bonus of 3. 1, 2, 3. We then have the greatest adventurer, which is, all of the other stuff. So I've got ruins, monster den. Is that it? I thought I did 3 runes. Yeah, I only did 2. Right, so I've got 3, so I get 6.
I think I've got 3 as well. 2 ruins and a
You got 2 ruins
monster
and a spawning
spawner.
ground. Where's your other ruins that you got?
1 by the city, 1 earlier on by the Mage Tower.
Oh, did you get the one right at the start?
Yeah, that was the one that got me back in the game. The 3.
Oh yeah.
Green
Forgot to
mana
mark that. So you got 6 as well, which is actually 7. So next is the greatest beating. I have 4 wounds. That loses me 8 points.
I somehow don't have any.
No wounds?
No wounds.
So I lose another 3 for that. Yeah, so that last move actually lost me a bazillion points. And then conquest scenarios. For each conquered city, the city leader gets 7 fame. So you're actually on 125. Others who contribute to get 4 fame each. And there we go. You win. Well done. With 125 to my 81. So I knew you were going to win. I didn't think you were going to be that far ahead.
Yeah, there were some turns where I just managed to do a big fight, just barely, had the cards to do it.
Yeah,
just had the wounds to take it. And
that's it. That's the game.
Emil, yes, credit goes to Emil for his getting me back in the game with that ruins.
Yeah. Oh, that ruins at the start was fantastic. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do one of those shrines where you spend 3 mana as the first thing they did in the game. It's because the chances of you getting 3 mana at that point in the game are so slim.
Yeah, at the start of the game, just kind of circling, not managing to do anything at all.
Yeah.
Just discovering lakes in the way of everything. And then finally, just went to a magical relic.
Yeah.
And got to level up.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the game. The game's amazing to play. I'm in 2 minds about how bad I played. Part of it is I'm blaming myself for making bad decisions and what could I have done, what should I have done. And I'm trying to weigh up how much of that was down to my bad play and how much of it was really unlucky draws on the city at the end, because these 2 had paralysis, which means that I couldn't attack them because I couldn't block. My deck management was pretty terrible. It started off all right. But I think with me avoiding the stuff in the middle and going for the city, I ended up being in a place where I only had 1 unit and it was wounded. And by the time you want to be taking on the cities, you need to be recruiting units. And I went too far north, and I went to an area where there was nowhere to recruit.
Yeah,
and I
was lucky that I could still reveal a city back here. Because I was so far behind everything coming out. That I kind of stayed. You said before, didn't you? I kind of stayed in this area where I could keep.
Yeah, the stuff. There was 2 keeps. There was a monastery, and there's a mage tower here. And I shouldn't have rushed up here. I should have, or maybe I should have seen it, and then I should have come back and taken that keep, or taken the monastery, or done what I've just done now. Gone over here, taken the mage tower, and then stay, because I've got so much influence in this deck. And then stayed and recruited some units, recruited some spells, and then gone for the city.
Yeah.
So
you had a
so
lot
that
of influence and the bonus from everyone liking you.
I had a silly amount of influence. I had heroic tale, which was 6. Obviously, I had the threaten and I had the promise, and I had the bonus because I'd been doing good deeds for the whole game. So there you go. Now, my opinion of this game doesn't change when I play it. How are you finding it, considering when was it you did the solo playthrough where you basically learnt it again?
That was it's 2 weeks ago.
Right,
I think.
and then you've played it once
or just
since.
Under 2 weeks ago. This is my first game since then.
Oh right, I thought you'd played it once more since.
So I was worried, especially because you don't encounter cities in First Recon. So it's well, I hopefully it'll all click of how the cities work. But it's not like you really need to know much. I think I got quite lucky with the White City as well.
The city was you did well
just
with
adding
that.
+1 block. So what? Whereas making them all brutal.
Yeah.
Especially when they've got paralysis and swiftness as well. It's the worst combination of things. But I don't think there was ever a time, even when I first had Mage Knight, where I went off it. I've always thought it's such a fantastic game. And I put it, I don't know when, maybe it's a year ago now, I did a top 10 solo games. Yeah. And I controversially put Mage Knight at the top of it, despite not having Mage Knight or having played it for years.
So you still put it as your number one solo game, despite not owning it.
Yeah, because I think it's the best. I do think that it's like excluding like the rule that I've got that Gloomhaven doesn't get put on top 10s anymore because it would just
win them all.
We've heard enough about Gloomhaven.
Yeah,
and I've never played Gloomhaven solo either. I've only played it.
Yeah, but you can't play Gloomhaven solo.
No, you have to play it. Yeah,
you have to two-handed
it solo.
Yeah,
but, the only reason is the cycle that I hope that I've gotten out of now, or for now I have, of I get Mage Knight, I play the first recon, I learn the game, I maybe play it once in time to remember it, and then I need to play all of these other games, other things get in the way, and then it's been like a year since I've played Mage Knight, and I have to do first recon again and do all of this.
Yeah. And that's exactly where I was with Too Many Bones, which is why I said to myself, I'm playing this once a week in January and then once a month from then on. And I'm now at the point with Too Many Bones where I'm now comfortable with the base game. A game like Mage Knight or Too Many Bones needs a certain level of investment and repeated plays within a short period of time, and then it clicks. There was a few rules, obviously, that I got wrong tonight. So thank you very much to the people in the chat for those few. Hopefully I'll remember those for next time. There was a time where I was like the Mage Knight rules guru for a few years and knew everything and was answering all of the questions online. But yeah, I've not played this game that much. Yeah, fascinating. Want to play again? You up for it?
Definitely.
Go downstairs, grab a coffee, and then we'll go again. No.
Yeah. Mate,
I've got rule books to write tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be done in 2-3 hours.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, we were almost 4 hours tonight. No, we were almost 5 hours. It's longer than I expected, but yeah, neither me or Tom. It would be faster if we did it again.
I think it would be faster again. I think we could probably work it out so we can get ourselves on the screen together.
We could
as well.
Yeah, need another camera and another feed each, and then we'd do it.
With like the time that we had.
Yeah,
I think it worked pretty well. Yeah. And yeah, I'm still umming and ahhing about stuff too much, and we just kept watching each other's turns.
that was the problem. I should have been thinking. I started to at the end. I started to think, right, what do I want to do on my turn? Now, you when we first discussed this, you wanted to play cooperative, and I persuaded you by saying no, that we should play competitive. Do you now see why?
Yeah, and someone did say earlier on, I forgot to respond to that. It would have taken forever. Trying to coordinate it. And trying to I don't know how long it would have taken, but I think that's the only multiplayer I've played of Mage Knight. I don't know if it's once or twice playing with Rach cooperative Conquest, and I think Rach enjoyed it, but just this is way beyond the threshold for the time that she will stay invested in a game. Which is fair enough.
Blitz.
Which is definitely fair enough, because there's plenty of somehow Mage Knight manages to sidestep that, but there's plenty of games I've just said this is too long. It just doesn't hold my attention for.
Yeah, I was having this discussion with Vicky downstairs because obviously, well, not obviously, but 20, 25 years ago, I'd spend 12 hours playing Advanced Civ. That would be a day for me. I'd spend 10 hours playing Axis and Allies. That was just what we did. Now I don't do that because those games take too long and the reward that you get back is not worth the time you put in. I could play Mage Knight for a 4 or 5 hour game. I mean, we could set up downstairs and play a full Conquest, 3-player, and spend 6 hours playing it. And it would be an amazing 6 hours.
Yeah.
Because of the epic feel of the game. You are invested in the whole time, the progression through the game, the way that your character develops and is so powerful at the end. It's a worthy 6 hours. It's not like, oh, it's a 6 hour game, I don't want to play that. There are other 6 hour games out there that I don't feel have the same amount of return on investment of time.
No, there's a lot where, even though you are doing the same thing essentially in Mage Knight, it for some reason doesn't feel like you are. It's because there's so many. It's a reason that I'd accept people being put off it. That every step is I've heard that against it before. That even moving around in this game is can be a nightmarish puzzle.
Yep. Yep.
Moving one step. Whereas, if you played something like Runebound, most of these things are just taken care of.
Yeah.
For you, and you can just have a breezy adventure.
When the game first came out, that was one of the biggest criticisms. Is people was like, I can't move without playing a card, because so many people are used to games where, okay, your character has a default movement of 3, and then you can do an action. And this game is like, no. If you want to move, you've got to play cards to move, and the movement cards are all part of your deck. And I felt that when I started playing it, I actually felt that problem. But then as I played it more and more, I was like, that's not really a problem.
Yeah,
you've got to
start out surprisingly strong.
Yeah.
Even though all of these things will make you crazy powerful.
Yeah.
Even your starting deck, you can get quite a lot of stuff done. It sometimes depends on card draw and stuff, and the enemy draw that you get. Mm-hmm. Sometimes that can get in the way, but like a lot of Euro games, like I've been saying with all these Vital Lacerda games, like there's often, if you think about it enough, there's often a way around. What you want to do. There's often a way to do it that you weren't thinking of.
I'll tell you what, when you start progressing the cities to a higher level, when you start playing against a level 7, 8 or 9 city, and you're there and you're facing it, and there's 4 enemies inside, and you're looking at it, and you've got a hand of like 8 cards, you've got 3 units, you've got spells, you've got artifacts, and you're like, right, just give me half an hour. I'll just sit here and work out. And quite often you can't do it. Quite often you need to think, right, I'm going to go in and I'm going to kill 2 of them, and then I'm going to block the paralysis one, and then I'm going to take the wounds from the other one, and then I'm going to retreat. But that's it. I've killed 2 of them. I'm done. Now I'll go back and I'll do this and I'll heal up, and then draw some more cards, and then I'll go back in and have a go, which is what you did. You didn't take out the city in one go. And sometimes that's just what you have to do.
Yeah, especially if you're free to do it. And a lot of these artifacts as well that are like extra fame or extra abilities for everyone you're fighting.
Yeah.
At those higher level cities, they can
Yeah, the artifacts are really good. Anyway, it is late. Thank you very much for your time. Hope you've enjoyed it. Happy anniversary for later on this month.
Soon.
Definitely up for this again at some point.
Yeah. Emil has apparently taken on 2 level 11 cities.
Yeah,
I can believe that, Emil.
Yeah,
just from chat.
Yeah. A friend of mine, Phil, who co-designed the last 2 expansions with me. I think he's also played it full conquest solo and taken on 2 level 11 cities. It is there. It can be done. It's very, very hard to do so. And one of the favourite things about this game is as you scale the difficulty up, your points will go up. So it isn't a game where you can say, oh, what did you score? Oh, I scored 125. Oh, but what difficulty level was you playing on? Because if we'd have upped the difficulty level to 4, there would have been more enemies, which were worth more fame. So it is a comparable score. As you up the difficulty level, your score will go up. And it's just a really nice system. So anyway, yes, let's wrap things up. We'll be back, as mentioned earlier on. This video and most of the other content that I create and a lot of the content that Tom creates is only possible through the support of the Patreon campaign. So if you like the content that either of us create or both of us create, please consider supporting us on Patreon. Even just $1 a month might not seem much, but it does add up. Especially for me, because my Patreon support's been dropping over the last few weeks. So I don't know why, but it's just one of those things. But yeah, go and support Tom.
5-hour Mage Knight streams.
That's why people don't want to watch it.
All thanks to Patreon, genuinely.
But yes, patreon.com/slickerdrips for Tom, patreon.com/gaming rules for me. Thanks very much for watching. I will be back. What day is it today? Wednesday. I'll be back Friday. So this weekend is actually a virtual convention which I'm going to be attending, and I will be live streaming a lot of the weekend. I have Dominant Species Marine on Friday night. I have, what am I doing on Saturday? Terraforming Mars. I'm doing Terraforming Mars using the digital version on Saturday. And I've got 3 live streams on Sunday, including Aeon's End, a Choose Your Own Adventure style book, and then something in the afternoon. Tom, what have you got planned for later this week?
I've got Viscounts of the West Kingdom coming on Friday at 2 p.m. UK time.
Have you played that solo before?
I roughly. Like
Yeah.
tomorrow's going to have to be practice.
Yeah.
try and get some kind of coherent game like Ora et Labora. It works out eventually.
Yeah.
Blind
It's very
Panic
good.
drives live streams.
It's very good.
We played
and
it two-player as well.
Yeah, I've done a solo playthrough of Viscounts. If you wanted to check that out, but yeah, it's very good. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And there will be more things in coming weeks. Yes. Hopefully, there'll be some big Bonanza week towards the end of the month when it's the anniversary.
Right.
I'll see if I can get the time.
Yeah, well, give me a shout if you want me involved in something, because my workload for the end of April has changed recently, so I might be around. But
That'll
yes,
be the week of the 27th, I think.
Yeah,
I need to check that because I just keep saying it, but I'm pretty sure the anniversary is the 27th.
Cool, right. Shall we say goodnight, people?
Thank you for watching, everybody. If you've been here all 5 hours, great.
Thank you. Yes.
Get ready for the 12-hour full conquest.
Yeah, and we're going to do 4-player as well. 4-player, full conquest.
All cooperative.
Full. Yeah, coming to a cinema near you with comfy seats. Right, anyway, we'll say goodnight. Thank you very much for joining. Take care. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Gaming Rules is proudly sponsored by Game Toppers, upgrading your gaming experience. Visit GameToppersLLC.com.